welcome to the penultimate round of the European Championship. We are very excited to see will Fatalieva continue to be the sole leader after this round as well, or will we see some upsets today?
Yeah, she might even grab the title immediately today. Let's go to the playing hall. Let's check what's going on. Are the players there? We see only a few sitting at the moment. That's Irina Bulmaga on your left. Dinara Wagner as well. Now some other players are coming. Let's check the first board camera. Yeah. We see Irina Bulmaga waiting. Then second, Dinara Wagner is filling the score sheet. Both white players missing. Next one. We have Mammadzada waiting for Yuliia Osmak and the fourth board. We have Lela Javakhishvili playing against Kanim Balayaeva. They are ready here, waiting for arbiters to announce the start. This will happen in few seconds. I see that Fatalieva has arrived. Let's switch to the first board camera to grasp that moment. Yeah, they are.
If I can see, this is Alexandra speaking in the microphone in the back, announcing the start of the round. So yeah, the clock is on. The round has started.
Yep.
Will we have a European champion today?
Yes, actually, great, fantastic performance. Fatalieva actually is not the highest ranked player, actually.
No, she's actually seed number 24.
Yep. So to play this way, it's very inspiring. How many points she's gaining, Dragana?
Yeah, we will see in a bit. She's plus 20 with a K of 10, which is, of course,
yeah, great performance.
Very good performance.
Grandmaster.
Yeah, 26-74.
How many grandmasters are around? Not many. So it's not easy to get the title. Let's see if she played against some GMs here.
Actually, no.
No, so no chance for GM title. K45, 93. But Fatalieva was also playing D4 before.
Yeah, let's see what she's chosen. She and her team, of course, we've mentioned this quite a few times in the previous days, that she has this great opening choices when we are talking about finding some weaknesses in her opponents.
Yeah, I know that Irina Bulmaga was playing a different type of Ruy Lopez. She was playing even advanced Yenish. Advanced Yenish was actually known in the previous weeks because of Gukesh. Very convincing win. I think it was against FIDE. And Irina today opted for Berlin, but then came D3 move, which signals that Fatalieva, she wants to actually, yeah, she plays for a win. She's not thinking about...
Not calculating.
Yeah, steering to some slightly better position in the Berlin endgame.
But also, if Irina wants to become a European champion, she also needs a win today, right? Especially against Fatalieva, since this is a direct encounter and she would, in that way, hold her 1 point down and actually manage to cancel the difference between them. So I'm actually very excited to see.
But she also knows that if she holds now or she gets a draw, then next round she will be probably most likely white, and you can push for some medal. Yeah, so, and then it's of course much easier to do it with white. I don't know.
but
First, I think that the idea is
about the
to...
gold medal.
Yeah, but do you play Berlin for gold medal?
I
If
guess
you
not,
want to
yeah.
win, yeah, it's not the most sharpest choice, right?
True, but you wouldn't try to give it your all in this kind of position?
Yeah, but as I said,
Are you
I
playing
would say I think that she plays first to equalize.
Okay.
If she gets a chance, it's okay, but it's similar to Nakamura against Gukesh last round, where Gukesh was basically first thinking about equalizing, and if things become better for him, he of course would have tried, as it happened. But first, I think the idea is to be solid. Okay, let's check the camera. I see that you disagree, but what to do?
No, it's okay, but I guess depends how you look at it. Are you satisfied with any medal at the tournament, or are you striving for gold?
I think the moment she's satisfied. First goal is a medal, because of course in Romania these days, she also mentioned here in studio, they have big support by sponsors and attraction. This Superbet is a company behind them, so some medal would of course be very well accepted and with huge attention. So the gold is important, but of course any medal is awarded and recognized in your country. So
Yeah, either way, a medal is a huge success.
And as I said, as she played Berlin, that shows that she's ready to fight in some slightly worse endgame, but with big chances to hold. And Fatalieva decides not to enter it. Let's check the second board. Okay, we have it. Have the camera.
We have Dinara slightly nervous, already shaking, but she's already shaking her leg.
Yeah.
Focus for sure, but
we have the same thing, similar thing, some D3 stuff in sort of, this is similar like Berlin's endgame. 2 years ago in Slovenia, I was accompanied in the studio by Rauf Mamedov. He's a super strong Azerbaijani GM, currently living in Ukraine. Yeah, he's husband of Natalia, so she's for sure very well prepared. These are one of his pet lines. This bishop takes c6 stuff.
Okay, so we might have Denis Wagner's preparations versus
Rauf Mamedov, yeah, GM encounter behind the curtains.
Executed by the ladies.
Yeah, so they are very well prepared. Now trying to recall what was on the table, or better to say on your screen. Yeah, let's check the next camera. Here, Mammadzada is playing Osmak. We have some French defense. We will cover it. Osmak was mainly playing Sicilian, although it might be Sicilian as well. No, it's just regular French defense.
And Osmak managed to come back in the penultimate round to the top boards. She did have a rough start. She lost to Colin Claudia. She played a bit on the lower boards, I would say, since she's a top seed. But round number 9, and she's back in the top, back in the main race.
Agreed. Let's check the next one. Fourth board, Javakhishvili, Lela. Yesterday she suffered a really huge upset. So today she is trying to reset, playing against Bella Yaeva, which will be interesting encounter since Lela, of course, wants to push for a win. And let's have a broad camera view.
So guys, 3 players from Azerbaijan in the top 4 boards, 2 players from Ukraine fighting for the medals.
Yeah, whom do we see on the camera?
Yeah, I see Stavroula Tsolakidou playing with white pieces, the lady in the light blue t-shirt, and she's playing against Slavichka, if I recognize correctly.
Correct.
Slavichka is having an awesome tournament so far. If I remember, she scored an IM norm.
Yeah, and also I think she became a woman grandmaster, right? So I think she scored an IM norm and she became woman grandmaster as well. So big congratulations to her.
Yes, even 2 rounds before the end.
Very well deserved.
Yes. I see Salome Melia walking around, checking the games.
Yeah, behind Slivitska and Tsolakidou, we have Ziber against Mrkčian.
And then Efroimski.
Yep, playing against Salome Melia.
And I see Beloslava in the back.
Yeah, Krastova, she just stood up. She's playing against Deman Daulit Cornet.
As soon as we mentioned her, she went out of
Yeah.
out of the camera view, but she'll come back eventually.
Yeah. Then Mitra Hejazipur is playing against Ibrahimova. She just sat down. Osmak is walking. Some other players as well. But it's typical focused, orientated players.
And I think the lady in the back with the pink hair is Zeta Grapsa.
Yeah, she might be.
The Greek players. And I've seen so many suits in the playing hall already, which I love. Like combined blazer and trousers. Irina Bulmaga, we can see that she's having this red suit. Beloslava was wearing a suit. Whom else? I don't remember, but I saw a few, and I saw a few throughout the tournament, and I really think it's a... We've talked about this quite a lot of time, that it's a great image.
Yeah. Okay, let's check the games. Let's see the boards. It's already enough to comment something. So let's check the first board. We have Patalieva against Irina Bulmaga. The game started d3, so avoiding the super known Berlin Wall, famous match between Kramnik and Kasparov. That was actually suggested by one Kramnik's second. You might try to play Berlin. I recall I also said that a few times. I recall when I was playing actually in Greece, in Litochoro, my first European Youth Championship. It was 1999, and that year I was Croatian champion under 15-17. I needed to choose where to go for World Championship, which group and where to go in which group.
You played it like this? You didn't have the standard group 16, 18?
No, we always have odd numbers, because in Croatia we played over summer. And you wouldn't have it, because people like to connect going to Croatian coast and play combine it with vacation with your kids playing in the event. And usually it's like June, July, something like this. And since the European World Championships are around August and September, to buy the tickets, to register, you are not on time. So basically we're playing on this year to
for
the next year. Of course, some say, yeah, but it's not the best because a lot of time goes, and we could do it around Easter, but then people won't go to Split like last few years, where you have this vacation and perfect place to combine it. Some say it's good because you can prepare. You have 1 year to prepare to improve the level.
Yeah, that would be the upside. Yeah.
Yeah, but also you have some players who are actually not motivated enough. They lose the momentum because when they are country champion, they want to push that year even more. So I was champion under 15 and 17. Because Croatian youth championships are played it was I think 9, 11, 13 and 15, and then 17 and under 17, under 19 they played in even late July on different places. So I could play both. So I won under 15, and then in 1 month I played under 17. And I took this as a training. I didn't have any expectation. I started with 2 draws, and then I won 7 in a row.
Oh,
and
wow.
Yeah, I became under 17 champion as well. And I needed to choose where to go. And the World Championship was in Oropesa de la Mar. It's next to Valencia, and European was played in Litochoro. It's like Holy Mountain Olymp, around from Athens north, if I'm not mistaken. And I opted for European under 18, like a higher group, and World under 16 to see where am I in the world. Idiot, because of course I was playing 2 tougher competitions. If I would have now this wisdom, of course, in hindsight, I will opt for European under 16, play and try to get the medal or something. And basically, I was playing in the higher group, under 18. And actually, I think I was like sharing maybe 11th place, something like this.
This is a huge result.
Yeah, so in lower group, of course, I would have done it better. Then I played the World Championship. Suddenly, Dominguez is playing Ponomarev, and I don't know, all those heavy guys. And actually, I was not doing well. But that championship, Rajabov, he was under 12. I think he was like 12 years old. Maybe a little bit older, maybe like 40. 14 is maximum, but I don't believe. Maybe he was 14. He won the event. So he won European under 18, being 14 years old. I remember his mother was watching always the games behind the glass, and he was just having this like super confident face. He was playing Dutch defense, having some and French, having some tough openings, but he was just crashing the field, and he came first. Maybe he was 14. Maybe I'm mistaken that he was 12.
But either way,
we can check it even. We can check it in Wikipedia, the date when was he born exactly, and then we can calculate. So regarding Berlin, I will add the comment. Story is long, but so which
87.
And the date?
March.
So in 1999, in September.
12, yeah.
12, yes, correct. So with 12, he won the event.
Wow. Okay,
That was a like huge prodigy achievement. And why am I saying this? Because at that championship, there was Evgeny Postny, a strong grandmaster later from Israel. He became like 26, 70 maybe in his career high. You can check this as well. So Evgeny Postny career high, please. And at that time he was IM, which is for under 18 player, it was good. And he was playing this Berlin endgame. And I thought that it's like complete crap. How can you play with your king on d8? You are losing a right for castle. You are doubling your pawns. White has an extra pawn here. It was like masochistic. So career high?
2674.
Yeah. So it was sort of masochistic, and I said, no one serious will ever play this stuff. And then next year, London match, Kasparov Kramnik, all the games have just played this line. And I was laughing so loud that in let's say in your life, you never should say anything because always opposite happens. I said I was following those games and he was sort of suffering, but he was skillful. And I was thinking, who wants to play this crap? And then you have like the biggest challenge. And actually, not that Kramnik played it. He also won against Kasparov with this Berlin wall, which he couldn't break. So I was laughing so hard. But here, Fatalieva, she didn't went for that opening. She played this d3, which, as I said, here, if this happened, then Bulmaga will need to suffer a bit to achieve a draw. To win, White just need to really overpush. So that's why her intentions are quite obvious, because here you cannot do much. But d3 was, of course, brave try by Ulvia, and now it's normal line. Everyone plays it. You can play bishop c5, even stuff, if I'm not mistaken, so many moves. Bishop c5 is the main move. d6, bishop d6 again. So many options. And she went for d6 with the idea to fianchetto your bishop, which is also quite convenient to play. Some players used to play it against Italian game, Gioco Piano. You will get some players trying to play with h6 and then g6 stuff and going for a similar line, which you can get it here. White didn't want to take on c6. Yeah, normal position, normal lines. It's sort of Pirt's defense now, or King's Indian style if d4 and d takes e5 happens. Any comment from your side?
I saw that we have h6 on the board.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm very interested to see how this will actually continue, and will Fatalieva push a little bit harder? White pieces, penultimate round. So much answers to see.
Yeah, penultimate round. Things will be mostly decided today, but of course tomorrow. But we will know who will be in contest for the medals, for the World Cup qualification. Don't remember, guys, people are trying to win, to end up in top 10. Sometimes with some substitutes, even you can jump in, maybe with some lower place, like 11th or 12th. Yeah, let's switch to next board and next game. We have Natalia Buksa, similar stuff. So she went for this 4 knights mix, because basically what we have now is that in this position after bishop b5, let's say that black plays a6, white would have taken on c6, so bishop a4 would be like a slight inaccuracy, but here we are in that position. But these days it's not important, as I said, to have, and Papa Ioannou has said, it's not the idea to have advantage, it's the idea to have some playable position which was not analyzed by your opponent, or at least you can mix in it. So the idea is now, so she took, okay, these are some subtle details, so she doesn't want to allow bishop b5, maybe to be pawn b5. So she took and played the d3. Maybe the idea is that black castled, so now black won't be able to push castle queen side and push on the king side. Knight e8. Yeah, and this bishop e3 is so typical. White can arrange it with the rook on e1 and then to take with the rook, or to take with the pawn. Black can also now wait for white to take, but then white might switch to another strategy to push d4. Yeah, very, very complicated things. Everything looks similar, everything looks not so important, but in the end, those small details are deciding. This one will be much more complicated. We have this French defense, which, yeah, everyone plays this with black now. And one more story I will also remind the viewers. So in this line, let's say 20 years ago, there were maybe few advocates. For example, Morozevich was playing that line. Who else? Of course, Rajabov and some others. And there was now Montenegrin player and a coach, Dragan Kosic, originally from Serbia. And he was playing this line, and we were in Plovdiv, European Individual 2008, and the tournament is over. I was actually not playing well. I was together with my colleague from Croatia, Ante Šarić, and we were in a bar with Dragan. And Šarić was asking him about this line. And it was late. It was long ago, after midnight. Some drinks around, and then he was like saying, this line you should play bishop e7 and castle black is great there. But at that time, no one played it. Everyone was playing it, either a6, queen a5, taking on d4, rook b8, so many others moves. He said, no, you should play bishop e7 and castle. And we were laughing, it's toxicated stuff. Then say some bullshit and so on. And 1 year passes and everyone plays it. Carlsen, Karyakin, everyone is playing bishop e7 and castle.
So he might have had some kind of info.
Another thing when you say that no one would play it, and then 1 year passes and your idols, your great champions are playing that line. And
proving you that Dragan Kosic was right, yeah?
And then you start to laugh, how toxicated stuff was like, if you would listen much better. I know that there was sometimes in some bars, there were players, of course, you meet people, you go to some round robin, and for example, some players 26-50 are around, let's say Bakro, Sokolov, Short, whatever. And somehow you don't want to show, although you become friendly after the games and maybe the tournament is over. And you might have a drink or two or more, and then you start discussing some positions, and basically you don't want to open your cards and open your notes and share some analysis because these are your competitors. But sometimes it happens, and I recall one story when who was saying, I don't know what who was saying, I know the novelty. He said, this crazy guy drunk told me the novelties, but I cannot come to that position. I don't know how. I forgot. I was also intoxicated. There is a huge, like, killer novelty there, but I don't know how to come to the position.
Didn't write it in the correct moment, yeah?
Yeah, so you might get some info from grandmasters after the midnight. So be ready with your notebook.
With your notes, or maybe some phone recorders, sound recorders.
What do you think about this Snyder Sicilian, that line? And then,
look, I wanted to play this, but somehow I'm not
there is a huge flow there. And then you just start to write. If I'm not mistaken, when you worked for Kasparov, you could, I think, you could, of course, be present when the analyses are made. But you couldn't write anything. No pen, no nothing, even I don't think in the room. What you remember, but you couldn't take notes.
You reminded me now, I remember that I saw a few months ago that we had some kind of new Ray-Bans that are able to record what you're seeing right now. And I don't know if they're recording sound as well. But for example, what you said, like going to the bar and talking to some people, and they look like normal vision glasses, not sunglasses or something like that. So
Dragana, not a good sign. Exact analysis, you know what will these glasses, sunglasses, what will they record? So better.
Okay, no, I'm just.
For example, you sing in karaoke in
maybe I will not sing once
at the closing ceremony, for example. Not the closing ceremony, but let's say after party. Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe they will also start with metal detectors in analysis rooms.
Maybe. In bars.
Okay, so bishop e7, as I said, dragon course style, but now mixing to a6, long castle. Yeah, everything was played before. This is like top-notch line, and people will dig. They are so ready. Any comments? Anything? Oh, someone wants that you play against Bottas sisters. Okay, I would put a house on you. I think you should be much better player, right?
Oh, okay. I don't know about the ratings. Alexander has higher rating than me, but interesting. Okay, thanks for the
for your for your crazy bet.
yeah.
Becoming homeless. Okay, so let's check the next board. What do we have there? Lela against Hanim. So what's going on here? Yeah, once again, this CD5, we commentated that it's not a big deal these days. Everyone plays it. Suddenly, Black managed to place her bishop on f5, which is some small success. Then came g4. This all was played. White is coping on a slight advantage, but Black is coping with bishop pair advantage, but Black is hoping that this g4 will be weakness in future. Stable position, but stable plus for White. Let's move on. Okay, here we have b3 Sicilian, which is actually, I don't know, after, yeah, okay, it's still possible. Knight c6, bishop b2, e5. Actually, I think Iri has said that, for example, there is this line, and let's say like this: g6, bishop b2, knight f6. There is this line, and he stated that bishop in a castled position, it's stronger than bishop on the wing. Probably the point is that this one will always be protected, and here might be some x-raying. So bishop c4, f4, queen f3 prepared. Okay, this will be some adventurous line.
Interesting. I can't remember if while we were commentating on the previous few European championships, I don't remember that we had some b3 Sicilians.
Yeah. It's off bet line, but it's playable, and these days it doesn't mean that you will get something more in the main lines. You might get a similar non-advantage, so why not to do it immediately?
As Ioannis said a few days ago, you're playing something that you're trying to get in, that's not so heavily analyzed from your opponent before the game. So
yeah,
yeah.
Let's check the next one.
Playable positions.
Stavroula is playing Catalan, which people might, Catalan opening can be played in like positional fashion, or it's also possible to play it super aggressive. I know many players who are basically aggressive players, for example, like Sokolov, Kozhul, and some others. So the point there is to put some aggressive pressure. For example, Avruh, even Boris, who wrote his books about this Catalan stuff. So if it doesn't mean that if you fianchetto your bishop that you are not aggressive player, because later some ideas have arisen. So it's not like super solid line. c5. Okay, bishop f4. We will see what will happen here. Let's move on. Board number 7. Okay, we have a mess. Carol. I immediately see what happened. e6 will be played at some stage. Okay, she took on d4. Lilith. Okay, everything was prepared.
Wow, okay.
Would you play this with black?
I don't know, to be honest.
My answer is quite obvious, never.
No.
Yeah, because to me it looks that this is on some higher level lost. That your opponent can play a move which you didn't cover in your analysis, and you will be under like huge pressure, which will be unsolvable. But maybe I'm mistaken. Some queen b3, knight somewhere, rooks, and some move comes, you cannot recall your analysis, and suddenly you're dead lost. But maybe Lilith has some different agenda. Maybe she covered everything, but I would be so
Very interesting
afraid
to go for this queen d4 line. Yeah, very, very risky. I don't like being the one that's taking sacrifices. I want to be the one that's actually sacrificing and trying to keep on with the momentum and with the initiative. So
yeah.
But
So sacrificing or collecting material.
Sacrificing. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Let's move on. We have Efroimski playing against Melia. This is typical Hedgecock style. There was a famous Hedgecock style game of the Tkachiev, or how they call him, Tkachov. Vladimir, who was like top player, close to 2700. But yeah, I'm quite curious. Can you please check what is the career high of Vladimir
Coming
Tkachiev?
right up.
Yeah, in Wikipedia, I think he was European champion when I played in Dresden 2008. 2670 or
2672, yeah.
yeah. He was very strong,
Very
one
close.
of the best blitz players in the world, playing under 2 minutes. He was just, there was one game, and he was actually playing like Anand. He was playing blitz in the classical games. So he would come to a board, and there was one story in Croatian IM. He was analyzing a game against him in some magazine, chess magazine in Croatia, and he said some kid who was drinking juice with a straw and spending like 15 minutes for the whole game and crashing me. He was at that time IM playing all the time blitz. At that time, online blitz was not in business, and he was gambling, basically playing against anyone who wants to receive some odds and so on. And then there was some famous encounters with Svitan, who was one of the best blitz players in the world in the late 80s, beginning of 90s. And Hulak, for example, they were playing like blitz for 2 nights.
Wait, I'm sorry for interrupting. Is that a draw on the first board?
Is that a draw? Yeah, let's check. Let's go there. Let's have a
We
camera.
already have a draw.
Yeah, so yeah,
I was not expecting this.
Yeah, for me it's not so surprising, but let's see what happened there. Let's check the first board game. Let's get the board. So G6.
Already a draw. Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting that she offered a draw here because they could have entered.
Aha, so Bulmaga offered the draw.
Yeah, they could have
Okay.
entered this Berlin sand game. So there would be draw would be like easier to achieve. Okay.
All right, so now Fatalieva has 8, Bulmaga has 7, and we need to follow closely. If Buksa manages to get a win, then she will have 7.5. Otherwise, Fatalieva
they will
keeps
play
the whole point.
each other, right?
Yeah, if she wins,
Yeah,
then...
and then we will have. They didn't play, right? Can you?
No, they haven't played.
Yeah.
Okay. So all the pressure on Natalia now.
Okay, not the pressure, but now she knows that there is a lot of on stake. If she managed to win today, tomorrow she will get
But
a
isn't
good...
it a pressure?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a pressure, but it's a chance already.
True. Especially so early in the game. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we might switch our camera as well from the first board, like Leslie Nielsen would say in Naked Gun, one of my favorite parodies movies. He would say this phrase with policemen are using nothing to see, but behind would be like huge firework, everything. But he said nothing to see, nothing to see. So we can say nothing to see, but here really there is nothing to see.
Yeah, okay, I can send the word out, actually.
Okay, I will go to with the camera, we can switch as well to second board camera.
Where would we like to have it?
No, I think, regarding the first
camera?
board, yeah, why not to the fifth
Okay.
board, where we have Malteskaya against Batsiashvili. Anyway, we don't see that game because of our broad camera angle. Yeah, so as I was saying this story about Kachiev, and as I said, he was playing this blitz. Hulak as well. There is a known story when Hulak is playing blitz. He was my coach. They were, as I said, gambling or like 2-3 minutes, giving some odds. And I don't know, have you tried to play some, let's say, blitz for 5 hours? It's really, after 5 hours, you really don't see anything.
Okay, yeah.
And especially when they're gambling.
Drinks around?
Yeah, it's becoming some kind of, really tough, psychologically tough contest. And I remember once Kulak was playing, and then he takes a look on his clock and he said, "Ooh, it's 2 o'clock. I said to my family that I will come at 1 o'clock." Yeah, but previous day, so he also spent 24 more hours and realized that he's 1 hour late, but he was not 1 hour late, he was 25 hours late.
Not 1 day and 1 hour late.
So they don't even recognize where they are. So I've noticed so many blitz games by Kachiev. It was fabulous. What they could do in the last 10 seconds, this is unbelievable, because you try to play something super fast in the last 10 seconds, not bothering with the situation on the board, just not to run out of the time. But basically, they would even create threats on the last 10 seconds. And I've seen so many times the mate in the last second and so on. And Kachiev has played this game. It's one of the most used example from my side with the power of the rooks, that he was playing this type of position when he was like 24-50, and he crashed one guy. The point was that at some stage the guy was having a bishop. There was a knight d5. He took on f6, doubled the pawns, and then he transferred the rook g3. And queen h7 was sacrificed. King takes h7, and another rook goes to d4, and you cannot stop. You cannot stop the checkmate. One of the best examples of power of the rooks. There are a few more, but I recall that it was similar structure, and then rook e3, rook g3 was played, and as I said, in the end, this sacrifice. Really beautiful game. That's why I started
Very
that
instructive.
story.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything in chat? Any remarks?
Let's see. Nope, nothing.
No, still your match against both the sisters.
Yeah.
Okay, I would have paid a ticket, maybe some. So you might.
Oh, so now we're selling tickets as well.
Yeah.
Okay. This thing just keeps on getting better. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, maybe you guys can write how much they would pay for a ticket of that match. Dragana versus what the sisters speeches encounter.
Okay.
Yeah. I would watch it because I was actually, how I watch, for example, speeches, duels. Magnus was playing against Gukesh. There was a famous against Nakamura. They're playing 5 minutes, I think, then 3,
then 1. Yeah.
I put it on my screen, on my actually TV at home. It's around, I don't know, usually starts late, but let's say around midnight or maybe a little bit earlier, around maybe 11. And I watch it, put it on TV, some glass
Get
of
some
wine
popcorn,
and
yeah.
popcorns, and I love it. But
Yeah,
basically,
yeah.
it's under 1 minute. They are really, yeah, they're playing super fast. Actually, I asked Magnus how was that match, and he said that usually when he's in good shape, he wins. He should have win in total with few, like 5, 6, maybe even more, because he was crushing him in Berlin's endgame. I was really impressed how Magnus was moving around, but he said that that last match I was not in my prime, so I was struggling. But basically, I think when I'm in good shape, that the difference is like 7 or something. I don't know.
Okay.
He has said, and actually, you will be surprised how many people are following this. For example, athletes from Croatia, famous like Zvonimir Boban, he said I was following speeches.
But it's interesting because it's a faster time format and it's easy to follow. You have some commentaries talking very fast because you have so much going on, because it's speed chess, as you mentioned, the time control. So yeah, I believe it's
Naroditsky is really super fast. He's doing this commentary very, very well. I know that it's quite challenging. You recall that we were commentating
Zagreb,
Rapid and Blitz in Zagreb, in Croatia. Yeah, and so many athletes are following. For example, Sinkovic brothers, they're the best rowers, probably one of the best rowers in history of rowing. They won like 4 Olympic medals. Today they are rowing in finals of the European Championship in Italy. Yesterday, Valent, who is playing chess, who played my celebrity chess tournament, he tagged me in Instagram story. He was playing chess before this final, so he was playing chess with some random, probably coach of some other team, and they are in Italy. I think that the race is finished. Semi-final, they were very good, but now it's final. I think it was like an hour ago or 2 hours ago. I don't know how they do. Yesterday we chatted a bit. I said, "Valen, good luck." So he was following also speeches.
Really? Okay.
He follows the same. Put it on the TV screen, and
it's the whole experience. Yeah. I agree.
so you will get surprised how many people follow. So guys, you might write in chat how much you're ready to pay for that encounter, Dragana versus Botez.
Okay.
Yeah, while we are joking a bit, let's move on. Okay, here maybe. Really?
King H8.
Okay, the point is to stop 95. And now there is
not to be with
but
the check.
anyway, move away your king from the center and potentially endgame activation, coming to this X-ray. Tough choice. Okay, let's have a feedboard camera, because now you will have an update here, so you can see better the players.
With white pieces, we have Motsevskaya Alexandra, and as black, Nino Batsiashvili. This is what you can see on the camera. As we've mentioned quite a few times, we have fast technicians, very responsive ones. So you see that as soon as we got a free camera from the first board, now we have an update. So you can follow closely the second row of the playing hall as well.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Let's get the board back. So we were following Efroimski against Melia. Let's see how Zimina is doing against Socko. Zimina, of course, yesterday played a tough game, so today she needs to recover. Again, playing with white, which helps. Similar structure. There was some DC nicely isolated pawn. We will see how this game will develop. Beidulaeva, okay, playing classical position. Sophie, also normal position. I think I know how this game went. Yes, this way. BC. Now they play E5. This is the main move. Bishop C5 as well. Also possible to take on C3 at some stage. Yeah, it looks fine for black, fine for white. Typical positions where you cannot say more. Next one, Diamant against Krasteva. Knight f6 Sicilian, Nimzo is Sicilian, e6 played, knight e4. Okay, complicated position.
Okay, but Beloslava definitely managed to surprise Damon since we have not almost, but half an hour difference in the clock.
Yeah, it means something, but still you need to prove it on board since the position is complicated. You need to come out with like 10, 15 good moves so that you get like a normal position and that you can
actually
put
use
pressure.
it.
Yeah, it's because still it's quite complicated, but this is typical modern chess. So white has better development, ready to castle. Black is playing only one developed piece, knight, which can be exchanged basically, but still the position is complicated because this pawn can be a weakness and this bishop can become a monster. Yeah, we will see where else to go. This one complicated while knight is on a3. Let me check. So she opted for this line against Yugoslav variation or Zagreb variation, how they call it, of Fianchetto King's Indian. Stopping b5. Usually when white manage to defend against this b5 raid, long term, that's a serious advantage. Petrosyan will love it. Some other.
Have you ever played this line because it's called Zagreb?
Yeah, I was playing a lot. This was at some stage one of the most. I was actually played with King's India and Fianchetto with white. So I played like 1,000 blitz games because at that time that was actually the main line against Fianchetto King's India, and they say the best line. But then some new ideas came, and I was also trying to play it with black. Yeah, actually I got crushed at some games. I also won them many. Yeah, it was the line heavily analyzed in Informator and some other chess informants in some other magazines. Very nice variation. Where else to move? This one complicated. Kilbasa opening. French. Okay, let's see how our players are future talents.
We have yet another draw. Victoria Radova versus Marina Gaicin. Then Elvira, who played yesterday with Bodana, if I'm not mistaken. Was it yesterday? She also made the draw versus Lucia Folana. And we have a win. Maybe this is a mistake.
Are you sure that this game is drawn?
I can ask.
Please check. Yeah.
Let me do it right away.
It's not a full equalized position or equal. It's not typical fast draw. So
let me see which board is this. Vicky Radova and Marina. 429. Okay. And Anna Mammadzada, there's a result that she has already lost. Somehow it's
which board is
inconvenient. 41.
Yeah, okay, where is Bodana playing and Kesaria? So
yes.
Okay, we can check.
Bodana playing on board 49.
Let's see how she's doing.
Against Tsiolaku Alessia Michaela.
Okay. Playing bishop b5 Sicilian. She took on d7, d4. Yeah, this all is known. Usually they play rook c8 before. Yeah, we will see. And Kesaria?
Kesaria board 45.
45. Oh, no. Kesaria 46. Yeah.
46, yeah. My bad.
Okay. No worries. So it's Fianchetto, Greenfeld. Okay. So she went for e4. Yeah, usually the rule says that you should play d5 before castling, because now after cd, knight d, bishop g2, you go knight b6, and you're forcing white to play e3. Since here after knight c3, knight c6, d5, this verse because of check. Since if we include the castle in process, now if I take, you take, I castle, knight b6, knight c3, knight c6, I don't need to go e3, I can go d5. And now this is not the same, this is better for white because it's not checked. So this is like first detail, but here white went for e4, which usually people play in different setup. People play in this setup, for example. And now they play e4, since knight can land on e2. And like a regular line, I was playing this many times, and so on. Knight e2, a3, and so on. It's possible to play it, but here we have different move order. The knight is on f3. c6, yeah, well played. Knight a6 probably. Okay, she took on d5 first. Queen b6. Probably the idea is now that you just... Let me see, how do you react? So what will happen? This is preparation, obviously. Maybe knight d4 just liquidates. You take, I take with the bishop. You move your queen somewhere, and then some rook a4. Cannot develop because of this one. Probably this is the idea. Let's say rook a4, you move away your queen, and black is having a good compensation here. So I guess this is the point. Here it happened differently. Bishop e3 was played. Again, knight d4 might be an option. Yeah, Kesaria seems to be doing good. Katerini is a good opponent for her, although she's not having a great tournament, but she's experienced playing for Greek
for the national team.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
One of the better Greek players.
Let's have the cameras maybe stroll full screen, since games are now in a phase where people will think more.
So yeah, now the first board is empty. But the rest of the players, no more movements around. The rest of the players seem to be very deep into their games. The opening phase is mostly over on more or less of the tables, meaning that now's the time to start cooking something on the board.
Yeah, people walking, some sitting. Motivation is huge. Some players might be tired as well. Although I don't think there are many events clashing. I think second part of the year is much more tricky when you have like Olympiad, Club Cup. I recall that some players were saying, I'm just happy that I will just go back home or stop playing. I remember those sentences in November.
Yes,
during European teams, that people were just complaining how many rounds they've played in total, and that they are very exhausted. In April, it's not the case, so players might be still fresh.
True, although it's round number 9, so end of the tournament.
We will have some players heading to India to World Junior Championship, which starts in June. So I'm quite curious to see. Maybe you can check, Dragana, is there a chess results list for that event to see who is playing from Europe.
Okay.
In that event.
Might not be too early. That's true.
Yeah, FIDE, I think, yeah. So do we have World Junior under 20? Do we have a list or maybe on website? But I'm quite curious to find out who is heading towards India, where from I think 1st of June,
1st of June till 14th.
World Junior Championship under 20 will start. Now, typical fun for you, Dragana, who finds the tournament website is a winner.
Okay, the registration deadline for the players is May 1st.
Okay, so a few more days.
Few more days. But yeah, sometimes the organizers wait till everything is...
Yeah, you might succeed.
You might, yeah.
Coming soon.
Coming soon, yeah.
Yeah, so let's switch the camera.
Almost.
Yeah, to the second board.
By the way, I just got an update that on board 41, we do have a fake result, meaning that Anna Mammadzada did not lost, but board 29, the draw between Marina Gaicin and Vicky Radeva is true.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we here can see that there is a full concentration, what I like and I appreciate by arbiters and our technical support that the table numbers are on opposite side. So we don't have any obstacles in watching.
I see somebody actually continuing on the conversation about the match versus Botez sisters. I actually met Alexandra Botez as well. I do not know Andrea personally, but Alexandra I've met on some World Youth Championship, and she seemed to be a very pleasant person at that time as well. So I believe that she's still the same, keeping the same personality around.
Yeah, let's switch the next camera. Third board. Osmak is thinking. Mammadzada.
This is Elena in the behind.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw yet another player making the same comment about the castle, the Grandmaster's castle, that it reminds them of some chess rooks, which is actually, it's true. The entrance, you remember? It does remind you of two rooks sitting together. So
cool.
I saw Alina walking by, so it reminded me.
Okay, let's check the next board camera. Here, Javakhishvili is not on the move, so she's walking around. Bella is thinking.
I cannot see the face. Who is this player checking out the game?
Yeah, players are walking around, checking the games. Let's switch the next one.
Do you usually take these names that we have on the board as a souvenir? you know, after the end of the tournament, most of the organizers say, okay, you can take it.
You really think that I do it?
Maybe, I don't know. It's a nice memory. Why not?
Listen, I'm not proud of it, but once I was traveling to one tournament with Ryanair, and somehow my checked-in baggage was really too big, and somehow in the end, and actually I bought some presents. It was some whiskeys I bought for my friends, and I was thinking between this trophy and those presents, yeah, and try guess it yourself which I put in my baggage. Yeah, I won't.
So now I'm asking about the names.
Yeah.
Okay, but the name is a simple, I don't know, some kind of paper or something like that. So no. Okay. Cold card.
Although I was first, I won't name the tournament. I was first, I won the tournament. I was quite happy, but somehow I like people more, hanging on with people than some memories. Yeah, let's see the next camera.
Somebody's following the Bundesliga.
Yeah.
Saying that Adams won a nice game.
Yeah, everyone plays in Bundesliga these days, and it's quite tough for organizers since these days you're just clashing because Bundesliga is usually playing over weekends and many weekends, and since clubs are very serious and players have nice conditions, then national championships and other stuff, they're always trying to check is it clashing or not. So it's not an easy task. So I'm not surprised that Bundesliga is played today. So these days.
We also have the Montenegrin league as well.
Yeah, these days players are mostly playing in leagues. I know that we are struggling. Actually, I'm struggling in Croatia when I got asked by some federations. We are organizing open tournament, GM norm tournament. Can you send a player or something? And then basically I say players these days are just playing, or let's say grandmaster with some conditions. I'm saying that basically players are mainly playing leagues and some other events, but not so many open tournaments. It's the round robins as before. Before we would like only play open tournaments. When I was a young IM, I was basically playing only open tournaments and some round robins, but not many leagues and let's say other stuff like European events. So deep concentration. Somehow we do miss this first board to fit into the scenery, but
somehow a hole into the camera. But yeah, okay. Now we have a view on the second row as well. So we managed to find a plus from this quick result. By the way, I've mentioned that Montenegrin league started yesterday. I know that I think they have live coverage on MN Sport throughout the league.
Okay, their main national TV, right?
Yeah, so kudos to them for actually having this. I don't think that we have in a lot of countries this live coverage of.
I guess you recall that in Zagreb we had an hour live at the national TV.
Okay, that's why I said not the only country.
Yeah, not the sport channel, but the main national channel. Actually, my channel where I have this chess commentary. So during the Rapid and Blitz, it was 2 times whole hour of chess live and
in prime time. Yeah.
That was a big thing, actually, and that's why also I wanted to get it, and I did some effort so that can happen. I think chess should take this direction. Online is very important, but TV and this stuff as well. Actually, you know that I started to follow, for example, darts. I was never following that sport, but somehow last November, actually, I was started to follow it on our like sports channel in Croatia. Not a big one because they had rights for this event, and it lasts like 1 month or something like this for championship. Luke Littler, guys, you who are following, of course, you know those names, and Van Gerwen and so on. And you know how it's interesting. And I know that some players like my colleague, like Sébastien Mazet, and who else was from France, actually they went to this final. It's in usually it's in London. It's some Alexander Palace, similar to the name, similar to this one, hotel and palace. So they went to Alexander Palace, and actually you are drinking some beer, you're rooting for players. It's some special atmosphere. So yeah, you can make some sports very interesting when it's even live on national TV. So I think format of Rapid and Blitz fits perfectly.
Yeah. We have a request to check Jovanka's game.
Yeah.
And there is an interesting comment that we have a lot of Bulgarian-French encounters today. We know that Beloslava is playing with Deimante, and Nadia Toncheva is playing with Sophie. Okay, interesting. Let me check the rest of the pairings. Is Stefanova not playing today?
No, I think she stopped her tournament. We can check who else.
Dragana Pechova is playing with Pauline Guichard.
Okay,
so
we
yeah,
will check all those games. You
interesting.
can check
Who's not playing
who
today.
dropped from the tournament.
Yeah, Stefanova dropped. We had Ushenina even yesterday, Roy Bersalin and Gamponenko and Movsesyan a few days prior to that. And we have Gazal Hakimfirat.
Yeah, not many actually. In open tournaments, you will get much more. In men tournaments, maybe people are more professionally orientated, so I invest my money if I don't qualify. But here, people enjoy to play even if the situation is not bad. It's not good. We can check, for example, some rating droppers. So kudos to them. So they move on. Actually, I think for young players, of course, it's tempting maybe for them, their parents, for the team to leave the event. But we also have some players in Croatia who are doing the same. But actually, I think that way you are missing a huge experience, because you need to know how to fight even in some desperate positions on tournament table, that your chess is not a level, because from that you can also gain some experience, become tougher and more resilient. So I would suggest that whatever happens, that you still move on and play, since you might improve your stamina and chess will. So
I'm waiting for the full list to load. But yeah, let's say firstly about the ones who are gaining a lot of rating. We've mentioned Fatalieva as well, leading the tournament, being plus 20 with a LO coefficient of 10. Then we have Slivichka Alicia taking currently the 4th place and being the leader of this 10 players group with 6 points, who is plus 46, which is really a big increasement, passing live the 2350 line. Then we have plus 40 Ziber Fiona. coming close to this 23 line. Then we have Vikar Martina being plus 52, Beloslava Krsteva being plus 53, Kubichka Anna plus 26, which is okay. Who do we have? Pidubna Bozena, the biggest plus in the tournament, 143 points. Whom else? Manakova Maria is in a good plus 40. Minus 40, Mariam Makrchian. Not the best tournament, but as you've mentioned, she keeps on playing. She does not give up.
I appreciate that.
Fiona Lucia being plus 62. Hapala Elizabeth being plus 50. We've had their coach in the studio a few days ago, David Shingelia. Then plus 70, a girl from Georgia, Kirtadze Anastasia. We haven't checked her actually. Let me see how old is she? Okay, she's young as well. She is 15 years old and plus 70 at this tournament. She has so many draws. All right, so 5 draws in a row versus Lehachi Miruna Daria. This Gazal who gave up the tournament, Pavlidou Ekaterini, Gaboyan Suzana, Hanna Kristina from Hungary, and Borosova Suzana, a win yesterday. Coming to the 32nd board today. Okay, great tournament for her. We've mentioned Bodana and Kesaria. They're in a huge plus. Kochavidana from Israel as well. Then we have Kara Ivanova Petya from Bulgaria being plus 100 already. Minus 60 for Peglau Haris. Plus 50 Grapsa Georgia. Whom else do we have? Minus 130 Manco Maria. Okay, this must be some, K40, so.
Yeah, okay, we know something more about gainers and losers. Let's go to the game. So let's check with the board what's happening. So we have second board and this position we left around here, so pawn were doubled, then queen can transfer to the king side. Yeah, typical position in Rauf Mamedov style. Engines will give you equal position, maybe even slightly better for black, but you don't see a big plan to play, and you need to wait a bit maybe, or maybe you need to push your pawns, you're not sure, not ready. So these are typical openings which these days people play more and more since anyway it's hard to get an advantage. We might remind our viewers that tomorrow the last round starts 2 hours earlier.
Yes.
So beware of that. Don't jump into time trouble thinking that you will get an opening. So be on time tomorrow.
And I also saw a question in the chat about the prize fund. We've actually haven't talked about the prices at all. So I think we mentioned that the total amount of the prize fund is 60,000 euros, but we never said anything about individual prizes. So first prize, the winner takes 10,000 euros home. Second prize is 8,000, third prize 7,000. Then we have 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5, 3 1.5 prizes for 9th, 10th, 11th place, and then for the ladies from 12th to 20th place, they all get 1,000 euros as well.
Yeah.
And we also have special prizes for the best Greek players. First prize is 1,000 euros and the second one is 500. So this is the overall looking of.
Yeah, so let's check
prizes.
the next board. here we have Osmak, not much has changed. Javakhishvili, already some messes around, so bishop g2. We were around here. White is maybe slightly better. Not much, of course. Malteskaya, okay, that's a mess. Her opponent is trying, Nino Batsiashvili, she's trying to lock this bishop, but then knights will have some squares to conquer later. Very interesting. Maybe white is already pressing a lot, because, for example, this position I take with a bishop or a knight, maybe even with a bishop, you take somehow, and then I'm coming to d5, which seems very unpleasant. Actually, Nino might be in problems already, which takes us to another game. Stavroula in process of maneuvering against Alicia. Fiona against Lily. This is this mess which I would never enter, but she did, and now she's burning some time, being piece up, but completely undeveloped. And then we have Efroimski. Yeah, she's taking this Tkachiev's footsteps. It might be very unpleasant already. Efroimski is quite strong in this type of position. Zimina still having a normal position, slightly better. This one quite complicated. Nadia Toncheva with black against Sophie. H5 was played. Dieman against Krasteva. Knight b5 played. Black seems to be doing great because this bishop will be locked, while this one will be very strong. Yeah, Yonka Huska, someone asked about this. Yeah, classical position. Seems to me that she doesn't want to push too hard in the openings. She's just playing like stable chess. Kilbasa, hard to say. Natasha, okay, some pawn to be pushed. Let's see. Okay. Not much, actually. This game will be very interesting. That's my feeling. Gergana, you mentioned, against Pauline. Okay, slightly better for
The
white.
third Bulgaria-France matchup of the day.
Yeah.
What are the odds that we actually have 3 games in the same, under the same flags?
Yeah. I don't know, but let's see how Bozhena is doing. Okay, slightly better, but not much, I guess.
I'm interested to see whether she'll come back. I think she had 3 losses. She had a very tough tournament. We know that she played wonderfully in the beginning. Even now, I mentioned she's the biggest gainer in this tournament, being almost 150 ELO points in plus. So I'm very curious to see how she'll take.
Yeah, I agree. Let's check how Bodana is doing. So knight c3. Okay, playing classical positional stuff. She might take on f6, play a5, even knight h4 is an option. Kesaria is board number, you told me before, but maybe 56?
46.
46, yeah. Against Pavlidou, what happened here? Knight d4 played, yeah. And rook d1, she will play e5. This is the idea. Yeah, good position. You mentioned another Georgian player.
That was also in a plus. Or let me see. Seems like I closed it. I'll find her soon.
Yeah.
Maria Salon, not... yeah. Anastasia Kirtadze. Today she's playing on board 32.
Yeah, fighting chess, how I see it. Okay, anything in chat, we might have a stroll and then maybe go for a first break.
Yeah. Talking about the prices, I don't know if we had the time delay so that the guys actually heard us or they found the information themselves, but either way, it's good to have an answer for your questions, and yeah.
Okay, so we are here. We are here to tell you some funny stories, to listen to your comments, remarks, and of course to be serious when analyzing the games. Let's have fun till the last moments. Maybe it's time, right, to have a break.
Yeah, going for a cup of coffee and coming right back up. Stay with us, guys, and we will be back soon with you.
Yes.
Hi guys, welcome back.
Yeah, we are back. Now we can check, has something changed? Actually, I was in the playing hall. You might have seen me on the camera. I like to walk around a bit just to maybe find some interesting game, because we cannot follow, just click each game. But when you're walking, you can do it faster. I saw some interesting stuff. As always, I am going to Bodana's game. I saw that she's fully focused. Probably she have noticed me as well, but never mind. She still is fully concentrated on the game. Kesaria as well. There are some really interesting games going on. Murcian, Miriam is having some very interesting stuff. Yeah, it's different when you go to playing hall. So I've been there. You, Dragana, some coffee?
I tried to get some coffee, but I didn't succeed. But okay, on our next break, I'm sure that I will.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, in chat, people are writing.
People have woken up in the chat, yeah. I saw a question in the meantime. Have you jumped into the sea today?
Oh, not yet. That's my plan for a long, but it's quite windy, so I jumped, but not to the sea. I jumped to a swimming pool. And
Was it good?
yeah, 21. My watch says it's 21 degrees, which is more than fine for me. Yeah,
Okay, great.
it was cool. So let's go to the playing hall. Let's check the cameras there. Has something changed in terms of players' facial expressions and maybe nerves around? Actually, I've noticed also one thing, that Victoria Radeva against Gajcing was not a drone. Once I think you check it.
Yeah, but Marco told me that it's
yeah,
correct.
so he somehow
Or
misunderstood, because I was walking and then I saw that game, and first I saw Radeva standing. She was on the move, so I had expected that she wouldn't stay there for as a spectator for a long. So that game is in progress. You can see the same setup of players, and no one is basically walking. So deep focus, concentration. Ladies are quite determined, although I have some doubts in long term. Losing energy with that way, because your mind needs to relax a bit, and when your opponent is on the move, you might from time to time just stand up and then stroll around a bit just to relax. And then when it's your turn, and in some positions you are maybe deciding by some strategical point of view, but when you will get some position to calculate, then that you are fresh enough to find a way. Okay, let's check the next camera. So first board of current games in progress is Buksa against Wagner. Things are becoming more and more serious. Then we can switch to another one.
Yet another red jacket.
Yeah, Mammadzada against Yuliia Osmak. I think it's my Narva. It's oh no, my bad.
No,
that was not her. Yeah.
I think it's Barbara Skuchala, I'm not sure, but who just passed.
Yeah, so Mammadzada against Osmak. It's quite complicated game already. Some pawn march. You see F5 is coming, but we will check the moves soon.
Some nail biting as well.
Yeah.
Maybe some nerves being on the edge.
Let's check the next one. What do we have on the...
Somehow Lela is walking a lot on this game.
Yeah,
Or
she's taking this course I'm telling you about, that you should relax a bit. Yesterday was a tough game, and now it's time that... Because basically what you should make the best moves when you are on the move. So of course you can think immediately about something, what will you do, but then your opponents makes a move and surprise you. I know I was very determined, I was very concentrated before when I was young, but then later somehow I started to also appreciate this type of behavior. I was usually, during the tournament, you would see a fully serious face. I was very serious, but I was walking a bit around.
Yeah, we've seen Dinara that just came by as well. I don't know if this is Mitra in the behind.
Is back. Good thing in Greece that you have water everywhere, since it's south. People are actually well prepared. You can get the water in every bar, every corner. So for players, this is also good, because in some tournaments it's not easy to get some. Actually, during Zagreb tournament, we got some. I prepared some donation from one company. I think it was like 2,000 bottles.
Okay.
Maybe.
Respectable, yeah.
Yeah. And actually everything was, everything disappeared. That people are just, drinking a lot, which is normal during chess.
Yeah, and it was 3 or 4 days. Three days of playing, right?
Yeah.
2 of Rapid and 1 of Blitz.
Yeah, sometimes I tend to forget that you were all the time there. Yeah, because I know when I'm saying commentator job that you were present, but sometimes when I'm focusing on organizational point of view, then I tend to forget.
Okay, we also have some requests in the chat. They want us to look at Mihaela Sandu's game, Ekaterina Etalik.
Yes,
Bella
actually, I went when I went to the play hall. I passed by to Mihaela Sandu's game. It was a peace sacrifice, so we will check that one. Okay, do we have one more camera or that's it? Yes, we do have.
Board number 5.
Yeah, Nino Batsiashvili. She's playing with black. Tseskaya. Focused. Okay, let's.
She's sitting with her leg, right?
Yeah.
That's why she's
doing this.
No, I do it sometimes as well. Yeah.
Krasteva is doing it. I'm not a big fan of that, but I know that some ladies are also some players, men, for example. I think Vallejo Pons was sometime doing that way when I played against him, and some others. We can check the games. Unfortunately, I got the bad news that my friend, big, as I said, champion, Olympic Games medalist, 4 Olympic Games medalist, unfortunately came 4th with his brother. So not getting a medal. I think he plays on chess.com. He's around like maybe 1,500, something like this, 1,400. Yeah, but I will root for them in Olympics in Paris. It's more important here. They are 4th now in Europe, but yeah, we will follow. I will follow that one. Maybe they will gain another medal. Yeah, let's check the game. So let's start with this one with Rax Sandu Mihaela. She's board number 24. I just found her. Actually, I thought that they are asking that we should check Ekaterina Satali's game and Mihaela Sandu's game, but they're playing
one
each other.
Another, yeah.
Okay, it seems this is masterpiece. Wow. Okay, let's check. So sideline.
H4, H5, right away.
Yeah. Yeah, she was married for Suat Atalik. Suat was best Turkish player for a long. Now he's moving. He is moved and he's living in Serbia. I'm not sure is he on their list. You can even check that.
Yeah.
There was some federation dispute. I don't know. FIDE websites. I think it.
Serbia, yeah. Federation Serbia.
I was correct. Yeah, he was very strong. At that time he was one of the main main
You wanted to see the
theoretician. Yeah.
career high, right?
Yeah, career high 26.50 or something. No, not so much, I think.
26.32.
Yeah. When I was IM, we played in some Bosnian league. He was also actually at some stage even shortly representing Bosnia. And I was in IM, and he made the comment. Actually, he was the one who was doing commentary of his games and publishing it in ChessBase and so on. And then I found that he commented our game. It was a draw. And some funny things, he noted that he was not sure as I was offering a draw, or he doesn't hear well and so on. So he commented that part. I offered a draw. I offered a draw, and he declined because he didn't hear it. In the end, it was a draw. He was 26, maybe close. I was 24, and he wrote like Jankovic, Ante Šarić. Ivan was too young at that time. Ante is also grandmaster, and Ante Brkić, Croatian number 2 at the moment, are bright stars of Croatian chess. Who will be the best? The time will tell. Which at that time was like funny too, because I didn't consider myself of any star of Croatian chess. But Brkić is clearly the best. He's now number 95 in the world, I think, so 26-40 something. So I'm rooting for him. He's a friend of mine. So we can say that Ante is best. He also was, I think, medalist in some youth categories around, yeah. But actually I had like great results against him. I was winning all the games, lost games somehow when we were younger. Already IMs, maybe even grandmasters. Okay, so here what happened, 5, knight a6. Yeah, very inspired by Mihaela. I came around here and bishop h5. Yeah, I was in the playing call when this moment happened. Now queen wants to target this g2 pawn, and basically there is no defense. So she sacrificed the piece back. But now queen e4 probably runs to rook e8, and that's it.
What a mess.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a big mess for black. She's enjoying it. Knight rook f2, very nice, because when you take, queen takes. And nice bishop checkmate. Very
beautiful,
good
yeah.
model game for Mihaela. And now she took on d1 to get the e3 square. On rook d1 you're checkmated. That's why queen e4 followed bishop e3, and black won in great fashion.
Wow.
Coming to 5.5 out of 9. Not great, but not bad, right? Very good result for Mihaela. I don't know how she's scoring in terms of rating.
Yeah. I'll check.
You will provide this while we are waiting for that. Let's go to Bodana's game. Let's check how is she doing. So Bodana is board number, trying to recall, 40 something. Yeah, 49. Yeah, she's here. I went to the playing call at this moment. Queen was on d3 like this, and so she took rook d1. These are not the easiest positions. Basically, logics here, and this is something you just need to know about it, that when white takes with the piece on d5, he's or she's better. If pawn takes, then long-term black has better prospects. But Bodana is known as a great fighter, so who knows, she might pull another tough resistance. But at the moment, it doesn't look so good.
She had to take on d5 with the pawn, since the pawn on c2 was hanging.
Yeah, that was the key.
Did she miss it or not? I'm not sure. And regarding Sando Mihaela, she's actually not having the best tournament. Prior to this round, she was minus 12.8 points. But
Yeah, now she will get
Yeah,
something
she's
back, maybe 10 points.
coming back now. She has a draw versus Juan Tantrang in the 6th round. Yesterday she won. So today she was playing versus the best rated player of her tournament and scoring such a convincing win. Yeah, it's
Good job
very
for her.
nice. Yeah.
Okay, where are our other talents? Kesaria is board number
Was it
46,
46?
right?
46.
Yeah, she's playing against Ekaterini. So bishop d4, e5 followed. Black has a very good position. She might start to play for more. Usually h5 is okay option, but basically it's quite drawish. We can exchange everything over c5. I do expect some draw around. Probably Katerini is not pushing so much against Kesaria, since she knows that she's not playing basically against 100 rated player, but much more. You mentioned one other player, 15 years old, no, or 17 years old from Georgia.
Yes, and already forgot
Okay.
where it was, but I will find her. Yeah. Anastasia, board number 32.
Okay, thanks a lot. So let's check that.
Playing versus Zhereptsova Alexandra.
So here it was Nimzo Indian, bishop d2, this sideline everyone plays this day to avoid some massive theory. h4, a6, this is a good reaction since your opponent is throwing everything the king side. So you play this small move saying to her, I will follow with b5, and then your king will hide nowhere. So this is a concept. Maybe b5 could have been played move
Right
before.
away,
Yeah, this actually is something which I think in which players can improve. This, I would say, time factor.
Feeling when
Feeling for time factor, not to lose it, to be a little bit more energetic. Sometimes just this one small faster reaction helps you a lot in building considerable pressure. So this b5 should have come right away. So black is long-term targeting the king, but she needs to solve something in the on the other wing. Okay. Strange that white opted for this, but yeah, she thinks that she will launch this g-file attack first. I'm not sure that this will happen, let's say. So how do we improve? Probably this way. But then 95 is just winning by fork. I don't know. No, it doesn't look so great. Anything else in chat? Any other game or we should start climbing to top?
Somebody mentioned Beloslava's game as well, since we have some Bulgarian fans. But yeah, funny position on board number 7 in Sibir Mykrichian.
Okay,
we will check this one for sure.
Of course. Yeah. So let's start climbing from back. So Monaco, Arujinska, this is some kind of mess. Here we were just playing. Okay. What's going on here? Hang on. Yuliia Osmak seems to be losing. Knight d5, queen d3. No, this is, I think, yeah, this is a transmission error, so she took immediately. Okay, I don't know about this position, might be completely.
Which board is
it's
this?
Board number.
Yuliia Osmak, you said, right?
Yeah.
I will find it. Osmak 30, board number 30.
Yeah, and board number 29 stopped, but the game is in progress, so please recheck Radeva Gajcin. Zawadzka seems to be doing great. Yeah, this one I've noticed. It's quite complicated. So these days, as I said, fianchetto is a line you play not for a draw, but sometimes for a win. This is all known. This sacrifice, complicated. Really, these are the most complicated positions in chess, because your knowledge, like whole life knowledge in chess, might not help you because it's hard to break through.
Okay, 29 is corrected. 30 is finished.
Yeah, by whom? Who won? Yeah, this one is really complicated.
Oh, the king is on b6.
Yeah.
How did it get here?
Yeah, this is typical. Yeah, it goes through this e6 check and then starts running. Miriam is, I don't know, playing complicated position. This one looks like a model exchange sacrifice game, but still hard to say.
30 seems to be corrected now, I guess.
Okay, let's check the position. Yeah, now it's much more to the point. Here, some mess. This one we checked. My Narva. Yeah, I saw that this one was very
Yes,
sharp.
we've mentioned Narva having very interesting position throughout the tournament.
How many rating points she's dropping? Because I would love to say that, to emphasize her efforts, and even if she's losing rating, that this approach will
minus
long-term be
7.7.
okay, not much. Basically, if she wins now and maybe some next round.
Some next round, like we have 20 more. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's playing a great game. Really great game. I think you can check with precision.
The accuracy, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's super huge.
And let me just mention that she was having a very tough tournament so far, playing versus Coulon Claudia, Brunello Marina. These are 2 draws. Then Zhukova Anastasia, she drew as well. She played versus Kubichka yesterday, versus Savichka a few days ago as well. So she is not avoiding any of the tough opponents. And you wanted to see the accuracy? Yes, we can do it. Okay, 93.9. Very high.
Yeah, against 87.2. So strong play by Mai. Congratulations for that. Which takes us to the next one. Next one we have Claudia against Schulze. Yeah, hard to say. Velikic against Marta Garcia. Okay, let me just check how this went. I like these setups. So White was avoiding d5 immediately, but then played it later. She was afraid of this line. Now I got it. Which is not easy to play with White. I've seen many good players pressing with Black in this line. So some precision is needed. That's why e3 was played, and now she's getting a normal Benoni tempo down, but the logics probably say that Marta is not playing this line with Black, so Adela wants just to trick her and get her into unfamiliar territory. Yeah, Marta was playing Greenfelds, right? Against Javakhishvili and some others. You can check her opponents, but I think that she was suffering in Greenfeld, and now she opted for this stuff. She played against Javakhishvili and against some other players. It was Greenfeld opening. Okay, let's move on. Then after Velikic, we have Hrebenščíková. Her games we were not following so close. It seems that Mammadzada is having a tough time, so let's check what happened. Yeah, rookie one, this castle inviting martial attack, white avoided, but then again comes this d5 stuff, which is known from Gustafsson, Gajewski's games. They were playing this, and this was actually played in the World Championship match in Dubai. I witnessed, actually it was cool to be there. I like it. I liked the match was actually quite quickly won by, not quickly, but easily won by Magnus. But in few first rounds, it was very interesting, very
But
tough.
especially when you get to actually travel to a chess tournament where you are not an organizer or a player, or where you have no obligations hanging over your head, it's just you will be able to enjoy it a little bit more, right?
Yeah, it was very nice. It was during Expo exhibition, and I loved some pavilions. There were really some interesting ones. I'm not speaking about Denmark, who just put free beer for spectators, and everyone loved it. But there was some like high-tech Singaporean rainforests.
Nice.
And some other things. So it was cool. And the match, so I think I was in the middle of the tournament, or let's say close to last rounds. And I recall how Nepo was making some mistakes. So I was present, and suddenly you see this moment in Instagram in stories, but I saw it, how he was not coming back to the board because he was so depressed how he made a blunder and his bishop was locked. And so yeah, it was cool to be in Dubai. Yeah, Queen h4. But from time to time I see Vichy as my childhood hero, and I was following. I was too young to follow Fischer against Pasky Stefan, 1994, if I'm not mistaken. And then there was a match, Anand against Kasparov in New York. I started to follow that one. It was 1995, if I'm not mistaken. And then, or 1997. Now I'm not sure. Yeah, so it was cool to hear from Vichy, who played matches against Carlsen, against Kramnik, Topalov, Gelfand. There is a great, you remember, Dragana, that we are always promoting that movie. You know that I'm saying that this is one of the most interesting documentary short movies. This Room, I'm always forgetting about Gelfand Anand match, and it got some prize in Israel Movie Festival. It's about Gelfand's approach and point of view. It's room 200 or no, room 60 something, 67 or something. Put the Gelfand movie. No, just Gelfand documentary.
Just Gelfand?
Yeah, Boris David. Album 61. I know that something is with 60, but Room was actually shooted a lot, how they prepared. Rosten Maxim, for example, he was just sitting behind the computer as a second. Pavel Elyanov was included, Tomaszewski, some other players. And then I like to hear, I ask some questions to Anand and so on. For example, in first match against Carlsen, why didn't he hold a little bit more? Because he was making short draws. Magnus was lost in Caro-Can in the second round. In the first game, he was worse already with white, and some short draws. There was no fight yet, and Magnus got nervous. While he was in tournaments, he was just winning all the games, and suddenly he's playing his first World Championship match. And it was tough. These London candidates were like roller coaster. How he lost the last two games against Svidler and Ivanchuk, but still winning the event and qualifying. And then Vichy said to me, I said, because by making short draws, somehow Carlsen was sort of complaining that we are not getting a real fight, that he, in terms of that he needs for fight, he needs another opponent who is ready to do so. But as I said, Magnus at that time was really strong already, winning tournament after tournament. And I was thinking, I asked Vichy, what if you just move on with your strategy, not playing for a win, just steering to a draw and wait for Magnus to come up with something. But Vichy didn't, and some round he played Berlin. It was a big fight. It was drawn in the end, but Magnus was, after I don't know how many moves, 60 moves, Magnus was the one pressing. So basically Magnus got some energy and some positive moments because of that fight. And next game he won, and then there was this last game in Nimso Indian when he won by Vichy's blunder. I asked him why you didn't move on with that strategy, and the answer, because of draw, and people were complaining in press conferences why you are not fighting so hard, because it is the best strategy for you. With that strategy, because of course if you go in open fight with Magnus, it would be tough. And the answer was, I was also suffering. All India, Chennai, his birthplace, where he lives, everyone is expecting him. They don't know the details. They don't know ordinary public how hard it's to play chess, how to find some novelties, find some ideas, how to actually survive on equal terms with a guy like Magnus. And the best strategy is that, like Real Madrid was playing a few days ago against Manchester City, and the ball possession was like 80% for Manchester. And Ancelotti said what to do. This people will forget this in few weeks, and we won we passed to the semi-finals against super strong City. If I made a different strategy, I would be just busted. And Real was not ready, but everyone said this is not in the style of Real Madrid. You should play open and so. But so it's for me cool to get this type of
first-hand info, from players like Kana, and it's.
Yeah, so but in
impressive.
that match in Dubai, this line was tested, and some first line clouds analysis came and so on. So here the game went this way. Everything is well played. Basically, white just outplayed black, and I think here also Elizaveta, she has a really huge percentage regarding precision. You can check this, please.
Right away. 97.
Yeah. This is what I can
you can feel this,
yeah, when I'm watching the game, I see strong moves. So okay, here Brunello is pushing. It will be interesting game. Then we have another one. We have Gergana against Pauline. I spotted that Gergana is preparing a pawn avalanche. I think here something went wrong for black, because it seems that white is having free right. Just push the pawns. I don't see what was missed by black. I think this was just a model way of play by Gergana, and also I think till this moment she probably has a high percentage.
We'll check right away.
Because she's just enjoying much better position, although now she needs to start converting it, which can be a tough.
98.4. Every single game you mention, it just goes up. Yeah?
Yeah, sorry, but yeah.
Yeah, but black actually has 94.9 accuracy as well.
Yeah, okay. So it means that they're playing quite high quality chess, but not
Move
missing
number
much.
18, Pauline already on 15 minutes. Will be a bit tough to
Let's see
keep
what's
on the
next.
accuracy, yeah?
Board position, pawn up. Let's say passer, because these one are doubled. D file, nice outpost. Yeah, Lan she's doing quite well. Josephine, I think she's struggling in this tournament. It was not her best tournament, but we will see what will happen in this game. Sabrina seems to be completely... Oh no, I thought that she's out, but now I see that I thought that this position and this bishop on d6 is basically giving white huge advantage, domination, but now I'm not sure. This this knight is well placed. Bishop is placed great. Rook will join the play. Maybe it's some kind of great play by Natasha. Now f5, her trademark, or f6 might come.
The pawn pushes.
Yeah, rook can come at some stage to h5, as I mentioned. Yeah, she's doing a good job. Okay, let's move on. We have then Savina playing with Beck against Kielbasa, and this will be a draw. We can expect this game to be finished, although white is worse a bit, since white is having more islands.
What was your saying?
Yeah, it was not actually this. I saw somewhere some tweet by Nigel Short, and I like it. That it's nice that if you have, if you are Minister of Tourism of Greece, it's nice that you have more islands. But if you are a chess player, try to get less.
The less, the better. Yeah.
It seems that Martina is outplaying Joanka. Let's check what has happened. She played very solid, as expected, but now she started to drift. Yeah, better structure. Knights will start to roll. Yeah, it's better for black. And then we move on to Mitra. Yeah, having a model advantage maybe, but hang on, knight goes to d6. That would be a model advantage if we... And okay, pawn down. I forgot if the pawn is on b2. It might be another story, but now it seems that just black is doing great. Demand the lead. What is here? We have some mess and time trouble. We went around here. b5, bishop went to b7, short castle. King h8, understandable move to move away from the bishop. Queen f6, okay. Bishop g5. Queen e5 allows allows bishop f4. It means that Beloslava is showing that she's playing for a win, since Queen e5 probably just repeats the position.
Which we always admire, yeah.
Yeah. e5 played, bishop e7. Very complicated position. So, who is better here? Now the bishop is open, which is not an easy to handle. And now this king h8 seems to be very wise.
Okay, this bishop on b7 can soon
Why
start
she took
making...
on c3 probably is okay, yeah. No, now it's the main thing is that we calculate. I take, you take, I play rook e8,
yeah.
you take here, I take on e7. And I don't like this position. You have some pressure, but maybe it's strategically unnecessary. So around here, yeah, of course, e5 comes to point, and then queen b6. This looks to me much more logical. And then white needs to think what will... Yeah, but still very complicated. So queen f6 was played. Here bishop g5, avoiding the draw, e5. Maybe black should stay away of that move. But how to move on?
We were mentioning that few minutes ago that maybe we need a better feeling of when to push. Like that the ladies are usually being a step too late to do it. Now we have the reverse situation.
No, I was mostly thinking in terms of counterplay. Here it's not that you need to run for counterplay. That opposite castles counterplay, there you need to be fast because time factor is very important. In this type of position, you don't need to be too fast. But also, as I said, it's understandable. DC3. Okay. Yeah, so BC3 will be played. Okay, this is...
It is played, yeah.
Yeah, BC3, and now black needs to think. So which are the options? If you go rook e8, which is also a normal option, since on f takes c5, you can take with the knight. Complicated position, but...
Some knight f3 threats,
yes.
yeah.
So here, maybe this move can be played. Now you take bishop e7, let's say rook e8, takes on e7, takes on b7, takes on e5. And again, seems to me that, okay, this should end up in some kind of draw, but it's not easy. My conclusion here that Krasteva's time advantage will disappear.
Yeah, it was like half an hour or so. It's already down to only 8 minutes.
Yeah, and also her, I would say, play for a win might also vanish. So it's time to steer a game to a draw. In some way. Of course, the game goes, you can win even drawish, but ambitions of some time of trouble, and you should stop thinking about it. Okay, let's see what's happened in Toncheva's game. What's going on here? Okay, we left around here. It looked super safe for both sides. Don't get this move. So why not rook a1 instantly? I don't get it.
What was played?
Yuliia against Toncheva. So first rook d1 and then rook a1. But this allows other rook to be doubled. Okay, she went for some pawn raid, but it seems that this might backfire. Okay, we will follow this, and she's really low on time.
Now if we take on b4 and suddenly f2 is weak.
Yeah, we have them even on camera, so let's full screen.
You can see them?
Yeah, on the right, you see.
Okay, on full screen I might.
Yeah. You see them in a right. Now, Toncheva is just playing a move. Yuliia is thinking.
Yeah, actually, Toncheva and Beloslava playing across one board, and then the other two French ladies as well. Almost feeling like they're playing a team championship.
Yeah.
Even though I think Nadia hasn't played yet for the national championships, but she's always somewhere around. Guys, remember that Nadia managed to qualify to the World Cup last year from this same event, having a brilliant performance. I saw that Beloslava made a move. And we have an immediate response.
Okay, probably.
Let me see what...
She took on e7. We go back with the board. Let's go back with the board. So she took on e7.
There was an exchange on e7.
Yeah. So white took on e7 with the pawn. Rook e8 played. Now she will take on e5. Beloslava will take with the rook. Some d4 will be played.
Maybe some d6 now.
d6. Yeah, but f5 is hanging. cannot take, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe white can also
preferable.
start with rook to a1, to e1, and then when you bring your rook, then to go d4.
Mm-hmm.
Also possible. But then I'm losing a connection with f5. I don't know. But maybe this position is actually fine enough for black, but as I said, not for a more.
Bishop e4 and d6 maybe.
Yeah, okay, bishop b1 will follow at some stage, but it's possible. Let's stay with Toncheva's position because Milje is really long time.
By the way, we also have some events on the third board as well.
Okay.
Maybe we can check it too.
Yeah, we will. Just 1 second.
After this one, yeah.
To check. So rook b1 was played. Bishop b1 was played.
So I can take on f2, I guess, right now, yeah?
Yeah, bishop f2 is a normal move, but maybe some queen d8 check and something will follow. So I don't know, is this...
But if we take with the knight, but still some...
Yeah, it's also possible, but then takes.
Oh, the evaluation bar does not like it at all, yeah?
I don't know, maybe now e5, queen f6 will follow. So you don't want to take.
Okay, but how do you continue being active?
Yeah, okay, rook a1 moves comes to mind, but there is a, yeah, I see now. There is a killer blow. That's bishop c7. Crazy move.
See?
Since if you
take... takes everything and takes on
knight
f2.
f2. No, immediately.
Right away, yeah. Okay, nice, because you cannot take. Yeah.
Okay, will she be able to spot it? What do you think?
Yeah, I think she will.
Okay, we can stay with camera here. If we manage to catch the moment when the move will be made.
Or I can just follow it here.
Okay, which makes,
seems a bit easier, yeah.
Okay, let's move on. We have played Yuliia. Yeah, they will end up in a massive severe time trouble because they're on the 19th move and 20 more moves, they're already low on time. Zimina, she was playing this double fianchetto line. Yeah. Unclear. Efroimski.
Bishop c7 on the board.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good job for Nadia.
With 2 exclamation marks if you're watching on chess.com, yeah. Accuracy of 95.
So, white was... I like how we have double rook lifts. And this 95 just reminds me, this is Tkachiev's game. I could even find the exact one. Same thing. So queen was on c2, taken on f6, and then rook g3 check, king move, and queen h7, rook d4.
Maybe she was watching some model games from Tkachev, yeah?
I don't know, this is not the same one, but it's... Okay, rook d2, queen d2 was played, although black seems to be doing well. So maybe Efroimski misplayed it already, because now this knight g4 was cool. So she was counting to win. No, this is like fabulous tactics. Guys, engine and computers will maybe not give you the right info. This is fabulous tactics. Now I see it.
Okay,
so,
point being?
Rook b6, fabulous, but the only problem is there is a hole in. But take a look, what does Marsel see, what she is capable to see. Take a look. Knight d5, of course you will take with the pawn, because then I'm ruining your structure if you take differently. E d5. The whole concept is based that this rook is without squares. So I'm attacking your bishop. You move the bishop. This is like puzzle to solve. a5, only place, you cannot take b3 because I'm controlling, only play rook b2. And she was calculating till this moment, and she's before knight d5, she spotted queen d2, which is fabulous tactics, really, because everyone would now take on a5, and there is
rook e8.
Fantastic. Queen d2, I take, and then take.
Okay.
And if you take my rook, queen g5. So she's calculated everything till this moment. But then came this unpleasant surprise that after queen d2, she was thinking that next move she just collects the rook. There is a knight g4, which was missed. I'm not sure how much Melia has spotted, because she was the one needed to react while Efroimski was the one creating. And now after queen, I take on e3, and basically you're not any longer pawn up. And also I'm dominating over e5. My queen is good enough. So in this position, before knight e5, she spotted this rook e8. So kudos. This is like grandmaster style of calculation, but I'm also quite experienced that it's possible that when you calculate so far, then suddenly comes some move which is really almost impossible to see in advance coming, although some top players, they would have spotted it. Yeah,
it's so unfortunate because it's such a beautiful combination, and you start playing it, the sacrifice in d5 and everything. And
so what do we have here? We have here like some kind of sacrifice with the point of, let's say, X-ray. So first we have some sort of X-raying, exploiting the pin, discovered attack, let's say. Then we have a motive of restricted rook, then unprotected piece, and then discovered attack, intermezzo. It's a mezzo move. Check. 3-4 motives
beautiful.
in one position, but suddenly you need to play this line. And actually it just happened, and black is doing great. A pity, but that's chess. That's life of chess players.
Solving so many puzzles on the board, and yet...
Yeah, it's not easy to spot everything. So what happened here, I'm very shocked that black managed to hold here. To me, this is like a shocking, because it looks that she's just dead lost. G3 played, and then Lilith managed to create a counterplay. Queen G8, also typical. So you're playing piece down, but something in your inner process says to recover the material. By recovering material, you're losing the initiative. So you recover material when someone is passing by, can say, equal material in terms of pieces, but you lost all your trumps. Yeah, and now I think Lilith will just cruise toward the victory, which means that on the seventh board, Lilith, who was basically out of top, we can check the standings. I think that she's, let's say, having additional criteriums quite low. So let's check that group, which means that her tournament
Lilith.
Don't see her?
No. 27, she's
she's
almost the lowest.
The last with 5.5 due to the lowest tiebreak. That means that her tournament, you can check also her opponents, that her tournament was not ideal, but
she played with Bodana in the first round, right?
Yep.
Yes. A draw with Bodana in the first round, then she had yet another unfortunate draw in the second. She won in the third, draw in a fourth.
We can conclude by rating drop. She's losing rating And now if she wins, she will be close to top. She will be 6.5 out of 9, right? When that means that you might end up in last 3 boards, right?
True.
Fighting for a medal, even maybe not with
Maybe
these
not the 3,
additional
but
criteriums, but yeah. So on the 6th board, we have Stavroula having a tough game. She was dominating for a while after the opening. It just looked better for her. But then she lost the momentum. I think that Papaioannou would also say that this might not be the move. I don't know. I would stay away. Me, 20 years younger, might play this move, but not exactly. But there is a chance.
but now you're wiser, yeah.
Now, okay, I'm not wise, but maybe I can sense danger much earlier. How I'm laughing this you have this ninja. There was some like ninja magazines and so on, and I was reading it like when I was a kid. And at some stage there is one ninja, American ninja, blah blah, who was sensing the danger as ninjas could, and he called this haragei. And this Japanese word, and for example, he's walking, some opponents and some criminals are hidden, and he sends this. And how they write this in a book, also that haragei is on maximum. And suddenly they put it like big letters, capital letters, haragei, and then suddenly he jumps and so on. That would be, I took this, and then when I was playing chess, suddenly I was playing and I wanted to play f4, and suddenly haragei comes and say haragei, and then no f4, play something else. So when I'm playing blitz or something, I want to, and then haragei.
Starts blinking all over the place.
Haragei comes and I say, enough, don't play f4. Me, younger, would immediately play f4, but
before haragei.
Yeah, before using it, but later they said some expression like haragei is loud to maximum, or I don't know, some adjective I could even recall, but then I said that. Yeah, that was funny. I think this is actually the main difference between top players and grandmaster. This inner conversation. Basically, if you don't have this, I have it in tennis maybe when
whether they have some sensing.
Yeah, that you speak with yourself. What is my opening? To include about opening, not just calculating. As I said, people expect that Magnus immediately throws all the answers, all the best moves in position. No. He's much faster in getting information, processing, and then deciding. But he gets all informations. He has this, as I said, inner conversation, and here you can prepare yourself to find the candidate's moves, winning moves, and so on. How do I create threat? What is my opponent threatening? As I'm saying, when your opponent makes a move. Actually, guys, this can help you, for example, to make less blunders or to exploit blunders. So when your opponent makes a move, immediately, first question, haragei will say, what is the threat? If you don't ask yourself that, this is typical when you're building some plan on one wing and there is something on other wing, and you don't even take a look what your opponent is playing, especially in blitz, and suddenly he built the battery and you get a checkmate by some queen's launch, because you're not asking yourself what is the threat. And also why people are not exploiting blunders, they don't ask yourself, has my opponent blundered something? Can I exploit something? If you ask yourself that, then you check, hang on, the guy now is allowing me that move or that stuff. But as I said, this inner conversation, I would even giving it to my students to write it before sleep, to read it, and during the tournaments to sleep with the paper on the wall, just that you have this inner circumstance. What is the key? Can I deflect it? Can I? And then you can find some moves. What's going on in Nadia's game?
Yeah.
So f4, just to conclude, for me f4 is not the move. as I said, younger me would maybe play it, but Haragay says, stay away, don't do it. And maybe now you need to work much harder. Also, Haragay would say that F5 is maybe the early.
Sergey becoming the main commentator?
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. Listen, it helped me a lot.
Yeah.
It saved my skin many times.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's check Toncheva's game, what's going on here. So bishop c7, bravo, that's a champion's style move. She didn't want to take on f2, which is also understandable. Okay, listen, it's not tennis. This queen e7 came as a good defense. Rook a1, probably good move. f3, okay, now Sophie is like severe time trouble. Bishop g3, a good move. Queen d8, king g7, pawn take g4. Yeah, black is just winning. We can wait for resignation quite quickly. Here, yeah, then we will full screen it. But let's move on to other positions. So we stopped in Tsolakidou's game. What has happened here? It looked very unpleasant in Alexandra versus Nino. White was much better. It looks like, yeah, it's very unpleasant, but also Nino has this Haragay style. You see, now it's important that you play f5 because you will be just squeezed without a counterplay. So this is a right moment.
The right moment to do it. Yeah.
Not to push without a reason, but here if you sense that you will be just squeezed, you need to turn the tables. There was a famous game, Sokolov against Kirill Georgiev. Kirill Georgiev was white. It was Sarajevo top round robin tournament. Topalov, Morozevich were playing at some time. We point even Kasparov. And Kirill Georgiev, he was really strong player. At some stage, he was close to 2,700. I think he was even 2,700. Or maybe 2670, 80, I'm not sure. But Kirill was top 10 at the world. Very strong player.
2695.
Yeah.
Yes.
And when he started to squeeze you in some position, although he was also a known theoretician, Bulgarian grandmaster, when he starts to squeeze you, it was really tough to play. And actually, he managed to set up a blockade against Sokolov, pushing c5, building a chain, and then pushing f4, controlling e5 in some Slav game. And so Ivan said, put his finger on his head and saying, oh my God, what will happen now? This guy will squeeze me. Hero was already seated, waiting for...
Yeah, like, you know, he has a little bit of a tummy. Yeah.
Like 60 more moves of squeezing, only 2 results on stake. Big chance that he will win, small chance for a draw. Nothing will happen for black. And his life was nice. Everything was great. Ivan was thinking, oh my God, where did I end up? And so on. And then Ivan plays e5. Kiro stares a look right in the score sheet, thinking that this guy is completely crazy. Kiro took with e5, Ivan sacrificed a piece for nothing. But at least to come out with
not wanting to suffer for the next
totally
move.
Lost, but small counterplay, but really small counterplay. I think Engine would say more than +2 for white. And Kiro misplayed it. And Ivan was on the verge of winning, but in the end it was a draw. Why am I saying this? You can also find some it was Bronstein's or Spassky, knight c6, when just he offered the piece for nothing. And I think it was Spassky against Bronstein. He played knight c6, some king's Indian, d takes c6, piece up. But at least he created some pawn mess, pushed d5 break, and in the end he was winning. It was, I think, a draw as well. So it reminds me this situation. If you wait, you might be completely squeezed, knights will dominate, so f5, although you are changing light square bishops, light. Here it seems that you are holding everything, but your future is very shaky.
You didn't notice I started rhyming. If you wait, it's gonna be too late.
Yeah?
Something like that.
Okay, why not? Move on, keep up with good luck. Yeah, and suddenly the worst for black is over. This feeling when to counterattack, I think it's a very important quality of a good player. Which takes us to this game, very advanced already. So let's see what happened. It seems that Lela was dominating. She went for a long castle, also king f1, I would consider this. So rook a4, or that the rook is attacking a7, because now black's rook can immediately move. Hang on. That was a mess. Very complicated battle. And actually they're playing a bit fast. For this type of position, I would expect from them to burn a lot of time. Now the idea is to take on g6. Let's have them on camera.
Board number 4, right?
Yeah. Yeah, who is nervous? Let's full screen it. Very well played. Yeah, okay, let's go back.
Lela does not seem nervous at all.
Yeah, let's go back with the board to check the next one. Also with the camera we can follow. Board number 3. Here it seems that Yuliia is just struggling. Somehow with white she's playing much better. Okay, as everyone do, but here the difference is high. Seems that she's getting outplayed. CD3, model game by white. Yeah, perfect. Just winning. We can expect the resignation here very quickly. I think also here white has like extremely high percentage. I would
Coming right up.
97 or 98. Yeah.
98.5. Yeah.
I sense this. This is just like no mistakes, no inaccuracies game. She's just from white. It's just
Brilliant. Yeah.
Brilliant model game. Listen, guys, this is the chess. Actually, if you're following and you're not on this level, or maybe you're some player who is trying to improve, study this type of games to learn how. Okay, we have resignation.
Let's go full screen. F7 on the board being the last move for black.
Let's have full screen.
And Mammadzada coming close to the top.
Yeah, very convincing win.
Yeah, we see the players leaving, and let me check what does this mean on the standings. So Mammadzada is joining the lead with 7 points. So now Bulmaga has 7 points and Mammadzada has 7 points.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. Convincing win. Actually, on clock also, she had a considerable advantage. Congratulations for her. She will be behind Fatalieva
Currently, she's sharing the second place since we have no other result, but yeah.
Okay, so Fatalieva is on 8 out of 9, right?
Yes.
And then Mammadzada is on 7.
And Bulmaga has 7.
Yeah, so have they played, let's check, have they played before?
I think not, if I
Mammadzada.
remember correctly, but we will check in a bit. Maybe it's faster to do it this way. No, they haven't played.
And Bulmaga as well against Mammadzada.
Yeah. So Mammadzada being a possible opponent of both Fatalieva and Bulmaga for tomorrow.
Yeah, so let's get the board back. Let's zoom Natalia Buksa against Dinara Wagner. What's going on there? So we left around here. C4 was played. DC4, tough decision for white, but probably necessary. Very complicated game.
We can also have them on the camera as well.
Yeah.
While we're following the game. Board number 2.
2, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, black seems to be doing fine, but she's extremely long time. Only
3 minutes, and this is move number 28.
Yeah.
Okay. Some
yeah.
time travel trouble.
Let's zoom the camera full screen to check how the things are going.
Yeah, okay. I sensed some nervousness from the beginning of the game. In Dinara's posture, I would say. Of course, guys, this is a very important game. The penultimate round, you're playing on board number 2. Everything is on stake. And both of the ladies being fully focused.
Yeah, I agree. Something in chat?
Yeah, we actually haven't
any comments?
checked the chat for quite a while. Okay. There's a question if arbitrage can be a full-time job. Actually, I wouldn't say so. It's good to do it from time to time. Maybe on some top level you can do it as a full-time job, but you really need to get to the top to be able to have some good money off of it, I would say. And you need to have it every single month, maybe even a few tournaments a month to be able to do it. So. And yeah, guys, it's hard to get a cup of coffee over here since the hotel is full and there are so many guests. So, yeah.
Okay, any remarks, any questions? Q&A.
I'm trying to find some questions.
(1992) Fischer Spassky, yes, I was thinking 1994, but yes, sorry, my bad. Okay, here we have some really tense battle. 10 more moves to be made, which is really tough situation.
Dinara being under 2 minutes already. We have Rook F4 on the board. And Dinara needs to make a quick response. Not easy to play almost 20 moves. in under 2 minutes.
Yep, very complicated. The position, we can get the board back so that you can follow what's going on there as well. I like the way how Natalia did manage to get out of some, let's say, middle game problems, but now she might be in driving seat. I would prefer white, since here suddenly defended passer is around. Long term, always a big advantage. But king, okay, some rook d1, rook g1 will be played. I would love to be white now. While we are waiting, has something changed in other boards? Javakhishvili seems to be drawish. Here, Matsevska fight, Tsolakidou also.
Nadia
Lily
finished.
is sort of winning. Efroimski against Melia, she's fighting. Zimina seems to be outplaying Socko. Beidulayeva unclear. Toncheva finish up. Krasteva.
Congratulations to Nadia.
Yeah. Yeah, many interesting games.
We are approaching the time trouble. As you can see, many games where the players are under 2 minutes already. Pauline Guichard, Alexandra Lach. Who knows?
Let's give the viewers info about Natalia Buksa's opponent. Probably first round she won against maybe weaker one, but then
she lost to Nadia Toncheva.
great tournament for Toncheva.
Yes.
We can also check this
Yeah, we will in a bit.
road.
Then we have 2 wins in a row, a draw versus Anna Kubichka, win versus Ines Prado, then win versus Sabina Ibrahimova, and yesterday a convincing win versus Olga Zimina.
Basically, Natalia is not winning, I think, some huge rating. She might be in plus.
So, yeah.
She might be in plus,
Plus
but
6 before this round. Yeah.
not a fantastic performance. But if she manages to win this one, then suddenly last round.
She's in a race, but she's in a
last round
big
drama.
race
It doesn't mind about your rating performance, how you're doing. Maybe Fatalia, for example, Fatalieva's performance you can check compared to Natalia's performance.
Yeah.
So we have 26.74 playing against 24.50. Okay, now there will be some correction, but someone would say, oh, huge difference. But in one last round game, who knows what will happen?
Nothing is decided yet. Yes.
Toncheva.
Toncheva
Winning against Buksa.
Buksa lost to Mainarva, then lost to Maltsevskaya. So having already 3 tough opponents in the first 4 rounds. Win versus Ekaterina Nikanova, then a win versus Ekaterina Italik. A draw versus Olivia Kilbasa. Yesterday a win versus Joka Gal, and today a win versus Sofia Millet.
This might be that she already is getting a norm. If I'm not mistaken, in Petrova's last champion, she also scored maybe a norm. Maybe for
not sure, but seems possible. Yeah.
Can you check now her performance? Because she might be already securing.
Before this round, 24-28. So after this round,
she's on IM. She's scoring an IM norm.
Yes,
which is great.
Seems how, seems
Here's
possible.
strange decision. I would never taken on c6 because long term this is a huge asset. But I understand Natalia's decision. She wants to keep the d file under control, but now she took the e pawn. And she wants to be pawn up, but the king is too weak. So I don't believe that this is the right direction.
Yeah,
Materialistic approach, but long term those
That
two
pawn on
pawns
d5,
can,
yeah.
after b6, control 3, and you have weak pawn here. I don't know. I think to be able to win this game, you should have prolonged the pressure not to define the structure. We can have them full screen because you might get the feeling better of drama.
50 seconds, last 50 seconds for Dinara, but she will play this time scramble for quite a lot of moves now. We see players hydrating. Slivichka, Buksa. It is a very tough moment. Will Dinara make an exchange? Somehow when you are low on time, you just want to liquidate. Exchange as many pieces as possible if it doesn't lead you to anything bad. And rook e7 played. Of course, if you move the rook away, then e3 pawn is falling. So I guess that one of the rooks needs to be exchanged either way. And as you mentioned, yeah, this king on h2 is just not...
Yeah, long term, you might have serious problems with that. Okay, let's get the board back. Here there is drama, but Dinara seems to be well focused, and yeah, still unclear how this will end up. Here has something changed, not much. This g-pawn will fall, and most likely the game will end up in a draw. Batsiashvili.
Excuse me, one more of crazy Lela's games, which in the end become a draw.
Yeah, this one we will follow. This one I would somehow combine second and fifth board, since this is a tough game. Stavroula might get under attack long term, but I don't know what's going on there. Fiona seems to be completely lost, but the game goes on. Here Marsel is a long time. This is a nice move. Hang on. Okay, sacrifice and then to take a... Okay, nice played. Very nice touch by Olga. Beidulaeva unclear. Beloslava Krastea, what's going on here? Yeah, a3 is hanging. We do expect some draw to be as a result. So we are cruising between fifth and second board. Here white is the one winning, I guess. So this f5 was, I think, correct, but later maybe she misplayed. She didn't want to take. Interesting decision. To take and play b6.
Yeah, somehow this
Okay,
just
white
feels
is
right,
better,
right?
but I don't see how white will solve the issue of this hanging pawn. Maybe with some subtle maneuvering. She went for this rook f8, which I don't know is good. Natalia is thinking, any result yet? Maybe in time trouble?
Yeah,
The games were finished.
check. On the top boards, this is what we have.
Yeah, not yet.
Yuliia Osmak has won her game, Juliana Terbe as well. Zala Ur, Anastasia Rakhmangalova. Kisaria made a draw with Pavlidou, the one we were...
How is Bodana doing?
Actually, we got a camera on Bodana.
Oh, let's check.
As far as I've heard.
Let's check that camera. Let's see the camera, Bodana. So it's board number. The camera was installed. Let's have it full screen for a second. You can see in her usual way of concentrating fingers there. She's checking the score sheet.
And who is she actually playing against?
Bodana.
Yeah, girl from Romania.
Yeah. Alessia Michaela, and it's unclear who is better, what's going on. White was better probably. Now Bodana seems to be fighting back, sacrifice the pawn. Yeah, I will give you the position, guys, for a second, then we'll come back. So let's have a board so you can see what's going on in Bodana's game. So we left around here. So she was a bit outplayed, but somehow her opponent took this materialistic approach and ended up defending. And now, okay, Bodana is having equal material.
Yeah, it's actually not an easy decision at all to know when to take the materialistic approach and when to keep on just not taking the material and maybe trying to push a little bit more with some initiative or something like that. It does not seem like an easy decision to.
Yeah, let's go back
making.
with the camera to the second board. Has something changed there? Queen d3 played. The clock is ticking.
One pair of rooks exchanged on e7.
Yeah. So what do you expect to happen here? Some rook's endgame or queen's endgame?
I don't know, to be honest. Maybe rook's endgame in the end.
Might be.
But I feel like the worst is over for Dinara. Okay, she's having 15 seconds and the pawn down, but...
A6 played, so let's get it full screen. So we might follow without the board so that you can see it maybe.
Okay, so chess.com says that this is the last 6 seconds, but actually she's made a move. It's Natalia's move, so we didn't actually get the update.
Yeah, h6 was played.
H6, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I cannot see the clock clearly, but yeah, seems to be played on the last seconds. And how do you actually push? Okay, rook d8, king h7. Queen d5 on the board. Yeah, queen exchange offered. Will Dinara accept this, and will we actually see a rook endgame? Seems to be the only move to accept the queen exchange, since queen g8 is a serious threat, a checkmate threat, yes. Queen d5 played, and we have entered a rook endgame where Buksa
Yeah,
Natalia...
in the end it was a rook endgame. Yeah, well, let's have a board as well so that you can see. So queen d5 exchanged. She can take with the pawn or with the rook. Somehow rook seems to be more logical, right?
Yeah, okay, maybe she's considering whether to create a fast pawn, let's say, but yeah, it feels a bit more logical to have it taken with the rook. I don't know. The pawn on e3 is hanging still. If we take with the rook, the pawn on a5 is hanging as well.
Yeah. Rook d5, somehow it's much more logical. Yeah.
Yeah, taken with the rook.
The rook. Okay, let's have a full screen again.
Move
Few more
number
moves. Yeah.
36. Yeah. Will Dinara take on e3? I guess there is no other option since you cannot, or maybe just simple b6. But somehow I would prefer to take on e3.
She took on e3, last moments, rook b5 played, good move. Some h5 we expect now to make the doors for the king. h5 I expect. Yep, good move by Dinara. Now white needs to make a tough decision to allow h4 or not. Probably it's best to allow it, but it's not an easy moment. Now these are those
to allow it?
Yeah, to allow h4, plex, and then your king is a bit stuck, or you play it yourself. Not an easy moment. I see some line, but let's stay this way. I like this view, maybe some c5. You see, she understands that this h5 might be an issue. Natalia.
Okay, and she does have enough time, 14 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and we can update our viewers that foreboard was drawn, right?
Yeah, it's finished in a draw. So from the top four boards, we only
Javakhishvili
have...
against Bella. It's a draw, very interesting game. I think Lela should be a little bit regretting. Efroimski suffering against Melian, board number 8, board number 7. Lilith has misplayed it a bit, not much, but probably a bit. Stavroula is playing a complicated game. Malteska seems to be doing great. Tough time for Nino Batsiashvili. Other games in progress. Will be interesting to follow them, but let's stick to our second board, or we can stay with the camera here and get us a board. So here you can follow h4 will be played or not. Okay, immediately.
Waiting for you to call it.
Yeah.
As usual.
Yeah. Tough decision. Again. Full screen we need again. What to do?
So what do you do? How do you defend this position actually? What is the best practice?
Of course, you can immediately open the king. So either rook e4 or g5. So these are two decisions.
Rook e7 is does not come into consideration since it's too passive,
so,
right?
Rook e4 or g5. G5 is not easy move at all, but I would have probably played.
Yes, and Dinara is playing it as well.
Yeah, you know, rook's endgames usually what is important? Activity, and then a bit more activity, and activity, and in the end activity. Yeah,
just a few things.
Without activity, you're busted. I like this. I like this. Okay, one is to play that type of things when you're pushed against the wall. Other is that you already plan it or do it when the situation is quite comfortable. People sometimes tend to become active only when they're pushed against the wall, but one of the best players ever in endgames, it's Magnus. Maybe the best player. Although people are saying Karpov and so on, I'm not sure. The way how Magnus played endgames, it's really unbelievable. He's not taking anything. He's just coming up, moving away from checks and activating his king. I've seen so many endgames when he won it that way. So he would do it. People with some of the people would have taken some pawn, but he's not interesting. He just activate, and then later collects more material than initially planned. So I really, admire that.
So guys, remember just a few things: activity, activity, and a little bit more of activity. Yeah, we seem to be giving out some easy advices over here. Easy to remember at least.
Yeah.
Are they so easy to execute? I don't know, but still.
Okay, we will have an update on excellence awards, but let's stick to the games now. Very crucial moment. So what do you do? Do you take on g6? Take on g5? Take on b7? So many options. Let's stay with the camera there and move on. When I say this, we will get the move for sure. Not yet, okay. So board number 5.
Have they made 40 moves?
Not yet.
I think not. Yeah, 2 more moves.
Yeah, white is better, but the game is still in progress. Black is trying to defend. Nino is worse. Stavroula fighting, playing for compensation, being pawned down, but they're out of the time trouble. Fiona seems that Lilith completely misplayed it, which is quite strange, or no? Maybe she's still winning, sorry. She's still, but I don't know how this happened. Basically, this one is not so clear pawn up, but the game goes. Zimina is just winning against Socko. Piece up, lost position. Beidulayeva pressing, I don't know, hard to say. Krasteva, okay, that's some kind of time trouble. Let's check what has happened here. We left around, hang on, we left around here. Hard to say, but the clock is ticking. 6 more moves. This might be an interesting game to follow for a while. So what do you play with white? Maybe move the queen. Okay, a5 is hanging, so it's very concrete. You need to decide.
Who do you think that, for example, a rook exchange would be preferable? For which side?
I think it's good for black to exchange the pair of rooks anyway. I don't think, but it's queen is more important for black to stay with the queen. I guess it's not 100% sure. Okay, so materialistic approach. He just collected the pawn, which might have some background.
Okay, but what else? You need to move the queen away.
Yeah, but okay, her plan was queen c7, take it a5. Actually, I don't know. This was a pawn was here at this moment, so AB was of course possible. So she pushed it and suddenly lost it. Maybe we have this game on camera as well. So let's check the cameras. Maybe we can try to see, do we have some better angle, either broad view.
Playing in the 3rd row, yeah, we can.
Yeah, it's on our right. You can check. It's on our right, or maybe also some other cameras.
Yeah, I think we might have updated the other cameras as well. Maybe we can check them.
Yeah, okay, we can put 2 viewers. You can see. Yeah, here that one maybe no, but this is a Efroimski game. It's a bit too far, right? On the right.
They're in the same row, but it's
it might be too far.
Too far.
Okay, let's go back to Dinara Wagner against Buxa. Camera board number 2. Okay, has something changed there? Not much. G5 was played. Okay,
Still not answered,
yeah, we stay with the board as well to follow this Krasteva against Deiman. King H1 played, okay, which is maybe a good move. Queen B6, time trouble move. Okay, now black can think in direction of exchanging queens.
Queen E3.
Yeah. Because G5 later and king comes fast to the center.
And also at some point you might start rolling the tape on. A bit too early now, but...
Queen on C5 will be very well placed, so maybe Queen C5, and then, as you said, start rolling it. But also Queen E3 might be the move you want to make, although some players, it's tempting to go to E3, because it seems that then you're controlling the game. There won't be some adventures, but maybe by playing Queen C5 you have long-term bigger chances to win. Since, but then it's uncertain moves, quality, danger. You are not having full control there, and this is typical that sometimes with the Queen's exchange you just lose your advantage.
Queen C5, Queen D5, maybe?
Yeah, okay, Queen C5, Queen D5, I take on C3.
I wanted to play some
Queen
Rook
F7,
E1.
Rook
No, Rook E1 I wanted to play, but the Queen is protecting the E1 square as well, so...
Okay, A5, yeah, your idea. Queen side pawn, Rook F8 will be played. Okay, she wants to kick the rook from the E file. Rook F8 would be the move to play.
There's suddenly no more possibility of Queen E3. You missed your chance if you wanted to play it.
Yeah. Okay, so why she's thinking? Because Rook F8 is the move you want to make.
Maybe she's considering Rook D8. It does seem a bit passive, but I don't know.
You really don't get it. Why now Rook F8? Okay, 3 more moves, it's not a big deal, but anyway.
In the meantime, Natalia still hasn't decided how to respond to G5. She is down to 3 minutes. But this definitely is the position where you want to spend some time, right? To decide how to respond to this G5. Time scramble on all of the boards. Last few moves, guys, before they reach move
Maybe
number
some
40.
draw offer? No, probably not.
I think not.
No.
I think that both of them wanted to win before this game, so...
Yeah, I agree.
Especially when they saw the result on the first boards.
Queen D5 played, okay. Was the threat? Bishop E6, okay, when you know the threat. Maybe this is threat, probably it is. Probably Queen E3 is the best move. Yeah, Queen E3 should be played. Actually, quite a pleasant situation for Krasteva, since when you make a Queen E3, you will find the last move, and then you will have enough time to dig after the time travel is over. Queen E3 aspect to be played.
Yeah, suddenly a much more preferable position for black, right?
Yeah. Queen E3,
on the board.
is expected, and now With
C3
black,
is
you need to
hanging.
find the last move, which I don't think will be an issue. Basically, we won't have any drama here. So maybe it's time that we move to another boards. Because here, yeah, I just expect that black will find a way for the last move. So let's switch to check has something happened in Natalia. Okay, she's burning like a lot of time.
Yeah.
She has two moves.
10
Okay.
minutes or so she's on this one, yeah.
Matseskaya, 2 more moves. Okay, unclear how to take. Okay, this is not an easy decision. Do you take with the knight or with the pawn? Do you capture or let it flip?
Flip, yeah. The wise words. Okay, Natalia, what did she play?
She
Rook a5. She completely ignored g5.
That's strange concept, but maybe possible. Now it's tough for. Okay, she took on b3, rook b5 probably played. Rook b3 played. Here knight d5. I'm not sure that white will win this. Now I don't believe that this is one. I think that was, yeah, because here cd, if you take d3, I push, and here I will win somehow. Yeah. So I don't get it, what was wrong. Aha, maybe king comes. Maybe this was the
The
trick.
king is close, yeah, well,
Yeah, but now I just move on, I have a wall. So you need to fight for a draw. Any game still in progress, time trouble. Let me find some. Don't see any. That's it, right? Okay.
Dinara on her last 30 seconds.
Gaiчин. Here we have last. Okay, hang on. She just won. Okay,
Congrats, Lela, yeah.
let's check the situation. What do we have? Rook c3 will be played, rook a3. Okay, let's full screen this game.
Interesting how she's not standing up right away because she passed the time control, so...
Yeah, she first wants to grasp what's going on. There are some players who want to run immediately, but first she wants to see. And she realized that the worst is over. This will be a draw. Probably. Okay,
so probably a5 will come and then you respond with rook a4 or...
Yeah. Rook a4 is good enough. Maybe even king h6 first. That will be okay. King h6 probably is the move. Yeah, let's check the next one. Let's check with the board. Let's see the next camera we have. So it's the next one. Let's find.
we have,
yeah, one more camera. I think we need to check. Let's check the next one. Or do we have?
I think we had one on Marsel.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Okay. So let's get it. Yeah, we have it now. No, guys, we don't have it yet.
The other one. We have another camera as well. Yes,
one.
This one.
So here, as I said, it probably will be a, maybe it's very close to a draw. So Nino is probably happy with the opening outcome, with the last 14th move outcome. Then let's see what Lilith is doing. She's just behind them, right? The board behind it. Behind them, she was completely winning. Looked a bit, yeah, but still, she's just completely winning. Yeah, it will be a win for Merchian, which takes us to Efroimski against Melia. Okay, she is fighting, being pawned down, but with chances. Osmak, this we know. Olga Zimina is completely winning. I don't know why the game is not over. Probably played by
Inertia, yeah.
Yeah, but I think I see that Socko is up. We can maybe get this broad camera. Do we have it? Broad view camera maybe will help us a bit more with the situation. Yes, you can now, guys, see better. Stavroula's game I missed. So what's going on here? We can get a board as well with this combination. So Stavroula was playing in this position. Okay, she's pressing a bit, but black should be fine. Should be fine, although white is pushing. Vejdulayeva against Kubitska seems to be heading to a draw. This one will fall. Krasteva, last move played. Rook d3. Okay. So she was afraid of losing the c-pawn. And c4 was not her candidate move, so she went for d. Probably c4, the problem is that she was not sure about f4. So she went...
Maybe she was afraid of b4. I know that a5 is hanging, but
yeah, okay.
b3
also
comes, maybe.
Might be. I wouldn't be sure that you can allow this, because those pawns are rolling as well. But here rook d3, check, check. So she just repeated the move, and now she will push a4. And actually this is now, this guy is coming fast. Okay, still it's tricky, but it looks that, for example, I don't know what you play, rook f3, I go queen somewhere. No, I will win this one. The game goes on, but black is winning. Yeah, very interesting game, which is heading in Krasteva's direction. So Bulgarians are doing fine today. Mitra against Sabina, hard to say. Koska seems to be losing. Kielbasa made a draw against Savina. Natasha won. Great play.
Congratulations.
Great game by Natasha. Yeah, she just made it looking easy. This queen was just moving around, and the rook ended. Great game.
Therefore, yeah.
Great game by Natasha. I don't know how is she her tournament doing in terms of performance.
Yeah, I will check in a second.
This one is complicated. Pencheva won. Pencheva won. Yeah, they are doing great against French players. Actually, great game by Pencheva. Pencheva was having like a really bad tournament, but suddenly she's on 6th out of 9. Yeah, Hrebenščíková won against Mammadzada.
And you asked about Natasha's tournament. Win versus Irina Bulmaga, a loss versus Marta Garcia Martin, a loss with Lela Javakhishvili. Then she won versus Kesaria, another consecutive win versus Anna Osenina. Lost yesterday to Maltsevskaya, and today a win versus Sabrina Vega Gutierrez, meaning that she has had a very tough tournament actually so far.
Okay, let's check the camera how Bodana is doing. It's a drawish endgame. Let's check. Will we have some draw offer? Let's find her. We have a camera there. Yep. Maybe.
We might need a slight adjustment.
Yeah, but we can go full screen. But I don't think that this will last too long, so we can stay here. It will become a draw. I think Alessia will just realize that the draw. Anything in chat while we are waiting?
There's a question. Saying, who would you say could be the favorite to win the championship, or is it too soon to say?
This one, of course, Fatalieva is.
Fatalieva, yeah. It's an easy one. Having the biggest chances, but yeah. A few more words left to say. One more game left to play. But yeah, jokes aside, she does have 8 out of 9, and so far, Buksa needs to win to be catching up to her and to get a chance in a duel between them tomorrow to fight for the title, but definitely the biggest percentage of the probability, let's say, goes to Fatalieva.
Yeah, I think we can go for a break. Here you will have, okay, maybe let's stay for a half a minute, because now I think it was sort of a draw offer. Let's just wait for a half a minute to see if this game ends in a draw. And then we can...
Do you think Bogdana offered a draw?
I think, yeah, it's sort of silent draw offer, because now she can go back with the king, and basically that's it. Interesting. Again, interesting. 43 moves against Alessia.
Bogdana playing some wonderful chess. We've mentioned this so many times throughout the tournament, but luckily we've been following her since day one.
She's not walking at all. She's sitting all the time. Really, it's fascinating. Take a look how she can concentrate for 4 hours. I'm not sure the chess is right, or she can be like some Nobel Prize. I don't know. Winner.
Contribute to the world in some other way, yeah?
Yeah, okay, it's great for us to have her in chess, but this is fabulous. Now we will have rook b6, and they will agree to a draw. She's slowly feeling, checking. Her opponent is aware that the game will end up in a draw. Bogdana will now give check, fulfill the score sheet, give a smile, maybe say something to her opponent, take her a booster, car booster, and her
seat,
father is waiting for you.
Guys, if you missed it, we had Bogdana. Was it the first or the second day?
I think second.
Yes, I think so too. I think, the second day in the studio for a short interview and some quick analysis of her game. If you want to see firsthand how she thinks, how she reacts, you can rewind it.
And listen, when this tournament ends, and when Bogdana we go fast forward, become a world champion, then they could use these videos or the documentary movie. King f4, no draw offer. Bogdana is playing, or she played king f4, but now her opponent wants to make a draw, so she will give check anyway. Rook f1. It seems that Alessia is sort of uncomfortable with why now we are not drawing the game. Because of course black has better structure, so it doesn't mean that. Okay, rook f1 will be played.
Matsiashvili taking a look.
King will come to e3. Rook e1 will be played. Okay, Bodana is thinking, but now you can only come to e3. There is no other square left.
Yeah, no other legal option. King
now
e3.
Rook will give check to e1. Rook to e1, king will come back.
To f4?
No, she will go to f3. She plays the the squares where you cannot claim claim a draw.
But if you use the squares too much, at some point it becomes a repetition.
Yeah. Anything in chat?
Nothing new.
Yeah, okay, now we will, if rook e1 doesn't come immediately, we will move on with the break. Because, yeah, it's obvious that this game will end up in a draw. I don't know if there is a possibility that our viewers stay well with this camera.
I don't know.
Yeah, we might leave you. So, guys, we are leaving. You can stay with those moments and we will come back after the break.
Yep.
Yeah, we go for a break.
And
you
we
stay
leave you with
Bodana.
Bodana. Yeah. Hi guys, welcome back. As you can see, Bodana is still playing. We thought that it would be a quick draw even before we went to the break, but seems like
yeah, actually then the plan was
trying.
to switch from that camera when the game is drawn to another one, but suddenly we leave you there, yeah, to enjoy this interesting moment. Let's check the camera once again with our comment. So Bodana is playing dead draw game against Alojzije, but yeah, she seems to be enjoying it. It's a dead draw.
Enjoying to play a dead draw, yeah.
It's a dead draw. It's like I don't know, someone playing some sports or going to some playground on end. Doesn't want to leave. Don't take this.
Like me, for example, when I go to swim, I don't want to exit the sea or the lake or whatever. I'm just like a little kid.
Because of Ohrid, you need to say lake. Yeah, we will always only say sea or pool, but
Ohrid is
lake
high up in the standards as well. Yeah.
Trying to recall when was the last time I swam in lake. Probably maybe 25 years for sure. Okay, so they're thinking, but not much to think about it. It's a dead draw, just moving back and forth. Bodana, fabulously concentrated. So cute. Let's check the first boards. Has something happened there? Let's get the board back.
We still have board number 2 yet in play.
Yeah, let's get the camera and the board back.
We can also switch to a camera to board number 2, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
To see Natalia and up. Okay, it's ended.
Yeah, the game was drawn. We left around here. Rook b3. And then, yeah, she just realized that draw is a final outcome. Not
okay, so
easy.
what is the situation now then? Let me see the pairings of the previous round as well. Fatalieva having 8 points, still being the sole leader. Bulmaga having 7, Buksa having 7. So Fatalieva has kept her 1 point lead before the previous round.
Saw her during the break. She went for a stroll, listening some music with headphones. Yeah, she seems to be
quite convinced.
Relaxed,
Well, this full point lead means that draw is more than enough for her for tomorrow's game to secure the gold medal. So she just rose her chances, and maybe somehow this quick draw today was the right decision.
Yeah, sorry, I interrupt you. So we have 8.
Yeah, we have 8. Then we have Bulmaga and Buksa with 7. Also, Gunay won. So she has 7 as well.
Yeah.
Then the game Lela and Kanim ended in a draw. So this is 6.5. And we have still
Matsevskaya playing.
Tsolakidou,
I have a game now, so you can check this game. So also you can check it on camera, right?
Matsevskaya, we do have a camera over there.
Yeah, let's find it.
But it's,
Yeah.
It's this one. Matsevskaya is taking a walk somewhere.
Yeah, and Nino is thinking h5 will be dropped, but then king will need to move after 97, so that's something white is counting on. Sort of time trouble approaching, but not yet. Tsolakidou, Stavroula has managed to outplay her opponent so quickly. So we left around here. Let's see what happened. Queen e8, queen d3. Queen e3 was a big mistake, since after queen d8, we also, you could see it at this particular camera, just a table behind. Or 2 tables behind.
2 tables, but yeah, the first
And
one
then
played.
queen a7, and when it's about calculating, then probably here black was thinking that she will exchange the queens, Alicia, but after bishop d4, suddenly nice queen c1, bishop goes to g1, and there are some pieces unprotected there, and also some mating threats. It seems that Alicia has made like a huge blunder. Tough
True.
situation for her, although also good situation, of course, for Stavroula, and top players won't be so happy to see her
Stavroula in the last round of the top
because
boards.
when she's on fire, she can really win even with black against Fatalieva, for example. So I'm quite curious.
Yeah, but she won't be playing with Fatalieva.
You sure?
Yeah, she will have 7 points. Ah, okay.
Because sometimes you're saying this convincingly, but
Actually.
arbiter know-how, I respect, but
No. Actually, okay. I thought that there is somebody who has more points, but actually there is not. So the first following group after Fatalieva is 7 points, but it would be a bit harder since Stavroula is having
but as I said, there's some
white
kind of
pieces as
possibility
well.
that
Small, I would say.
Fatalieva might experience that tough last round pairings.
You know, actually, yesterday I was giving some kind of interview for some national newspaper.
Okay.
And there was one question like, who do you think will win the event? Of course, Fatalieva comes as a natural choice. And considering the results, you see Irina or Natalia. Of course, this is all comparing the standings. But I started typing something about Stavroula as well, and I wrote a few sentences that I think that I believe that she can come back and that she has this ability of coming back and playing when it's the toughest to play, under pressure, when you need to win on demand and something like that. And then I deleted it. I just left this Fatalieva answer. But yeah, I'm actually very glad that she's coming back to the top, even though I'm in the same time sad for Slivichka since she showed us such a great play throughout the tournament.
Why did you delete it?
I don't know, because I didn't want it to be too long, so I said, okay, maybe I'll leave this analysis for the next time.
Our dear Stavroula, you deleted her.
Yeah,
no, I'm joking
but
because you are.
But I really do believe in her.
I respect her.
She is a good friend of mine.
Yeah,
indeed.
Good. Let's check what do we have left. So Efroimski, she seems to be struggling. What happened here? So we left around here. No, we left much earlier. So it was sort of like this moment. So she was waiting. Oh, why did she move the rook? Interesting choice. Why not maybe some c5 if it works? Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe she was afraid to enter this type of position, but it comes to mind. This b5 is strange. Okay, she wanted to lock the queen side and play on king side. Here engine spots some crazy c5 if it works, but I'm not sure. Yeah, now basically they're playing some pawns endgame, and this guy is ready to move on. So now g5 will be played, and with two passers, I don't believe that Marsel has anything to dream of. Can you check Salom Melia? We haven't seen her.
She had a tough tournament, meaning
on top boards.
She didn't start the best as far as I remember. Okay, it's a slow internet. I will do it this way. Let's see. She made a draw versus Bozena in the first round. Then she had 2 consecutive wins. Then a draw versus Dinara Wagner. Okay, so this is not the worst start, actually.
Yeah.
Then a loss to Martina Vicar. Draw with Ronit Levitan from Israel in the next round. And then she came back with 2 consecutive wins versus Yuliia Osmak and Juliana Terba. But somehow she missed... Okay, she played with Bozena, she played with Dinara, Yuliia Osmak, Marsel Efroimski, but not the
not the top players. Yeah, has something changed here? What do we have? It's some kind of end game, which is hard to evaluate. Although it seems that black is perfectly fine now. It's possible even to lose this with white, which would be tragically. Anything in chat? Any remarks? Comments?
Let me see. Yeah, guys, the interview is on in the second round. We've checked as well.
Yeah, I understand that we might be too excited about Badana, but really we do. Yeah, okay, so here what's going on? I know that this pawn looks scary, but bishop can help. I don't believe that black is facing any problems. While we are staying with the board, let's check the next camera. Since I think we have
The camera in the next row,
following also some other boards as well. You will see the next, this one is fine. So what's going on here in Krasteva? King is on h7. Okay, tough position for white. It will be 6 play.
So the pawn from c3 was collected.
Yeah, now
light pieces exchanged.
So black is 2 pawns up, but it seems that...
But a bit passive.
Okay, now it
will be one.
To push, to push. Unfortunately for black, if she pushes this one, then it's only pawn down, which is not easy to cover. Then it's a draw, basically. And this one looks more to the point, because now if I drop another one, I can come behind and I will most likely...
But wasn't there a different possibility? Maybe if I take with the queen on b5?
Yeah, the same. I take, and you will end up...
But I can play...
Okay, rook a5 you can play. This is an improvement. But this, you might hold, but it's not easy, because I immediately push, you go behind, rook d3, your queen could be cut. Okay, you can cut mine as well, and now we are playing this type of position, which you might draw and not. It's not...
But it should be a slight improvement.
Yes,
from the previous one,
it's
right?
Improvement, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we will follow this one. I think you can see Krasteva Sam, and we have finished one game.
Stavroula. It's Stavroula's game.
Yeah. It seems that she has won.
Okay, coming back into the lead. Yeah, congratulations, Stavroula.
Coming back to text.
To text?
From being deleted.
No. Okay, fair enough. Look, the question was who will win the tournament. So it is, if I start with the play of all of the girls, the ladies, it would be too long.
Here we have Mitra, who seems to be Okay, she was basically... Yeah, she was lost around somewhere. Okay, not lost. Here it should be holdable. I think this type of position, some stage, should be tough to crack with black, but she went for a different option and slowly got outplayed. Or not, I don't know. This was like a heavy mess. But now we are around. Who knows who is better here? Probably black still, but... Now black is winning. Sorry, I'm dropping bishop b3 and I come without, and this position I'm just winning. No, here Sabina is winning, and then we have
Jovanka versus...
Yeah, she's playing board 14, and we can see that she's lost, but she's fighting against Martina.
Vicar Martina, yeah.
Kilbasa made a draw in that position. Natasha won. Josephine. Some draw around in the air, not clear. Mai Narva, she seems to be pushing, although the game goes on. And I guess Bodana is finished or will be finished. Yes, she made the draw. Yeah. That's basically it. Which game to follow? Let's stay to Krasteva's game.
I think we have an update on Victoria Radeva versus Marina Gajic.
Okay, is that game in progress? It's drawn.
Maybe now it's not, but we didn't have any moves. So
yeah,
maybe
it was
we can check
drawn.
it quickly.
It was drawn pawn up. But in the end, it was drawn.
So guys, it was a fake information in the beginning, but now it's correct. The draw is in the score sheets.
Queen c5 plate. So what's the point? The point is to stop a pawn from moving. Okay, let's see.
She didn't take on b5.
Yeah, so let's see the full screen view.
Yeah, you can see her. You can see Beloslava, the last one in this row. Actually, the numbers start from the other side, so it should be the other way around, the first one. But from our point of view, she is in the behind.
Maybe Dragana, you can share some info about our contents we have.
Yes, of course. We do have an update, guys, as we've mentioned quite a few times, and we do want to remind you about this because this is quite important for us. For the first time at the European Championships, we have Excellence on Boards awards. There will be 5 awards for 5 ladies and for 5 games, and you are able to choose 2 of them. So, as we've mentioned a few days ago with Eva Repkova in our interview, the awards are as following. There is a commission who will actually have chosen 1 game on their own for 1 award. This will be their prize, their Excellence on Board award. And then for the second one, they will choose 27 games, actually, from the first 9 rounds, 3 games from each round. So in total, 27 games from which you will be able to choose 2 of them. So 2 awards go from People's Choice. So guys, this is very important that you go and vote. The voting will be opened tomorrow. This is why we are including only the first 9 rounds, since the voting is tomorrow. And you will have a 7-hour window from 10 a.m. local time till 5 p.m. local time. And you will have 7-hour window to vote. You can check the games that will be chosen on Lichess. You will be provided a link on our social networks, for example, Facebook page. And from there, you will also have a link to Google form where you will be able to vote. So please do so, because these 2 awards will be very important for our ladies as well. And the rest of the 2, I mentioned 5, so we have 3 that will be able to be chosen, and 2 more awards that will be one for the best player who is above 2200 and one who is below 2200.
What do you think, Dragana? What will people prefer? Some crazy attacks, long
For
games?
sure. For sure. I think this is, at least on the first glance, it looks more interesting when you have some drama on the board, because it's not always so easy to grasp some strategical warfare, let's say. But nevertheless, you can prove us wrong. If you think that some other games will be more interesting, let us know, and we are very eager to see who do you choose.
Do you have some favorite?
Actually,
Game?
not yet. Not yet. I don't know. And I'm actually very curious to see what will be the commission choice. And the commission guys we've mentioned is Eva Repkova. Then we have Anastasia Avramidou, I remember as a local Greek player. Then we have Regina Pokorna, and one more lady is in the commission. And once again, the commission will choose their award, and then they will choose from which games you can then vote and make a decision.
Okay, let's have a stroll in the playing hall, around the playing hall. Let's check what we can see now with the cameras. So guys, you see that basically games are finished. We have now result also that I guess, no, they're still playing. Yeah, Maltevskaya is still playing. Efroimski is still playing. So, yeah, those games are still in progress. You see Krasteva on your right. So let's check another cameras.
And I think that we have a camera update as well.
Yeah, let's check
So
something else.
we can do it as well.
Yeah, let's
see them all, yeah?
Yeah, let's go
think.
one by one. Let's choose this one. This one, you can see Maltevskaya, right, playing against Batsiashvili.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems that the worst is over for Nino, but still some precision is needed. Maybe even Black can start to play for more, which sometimes your opponent are not ready to get into defensive mode while they were just cruising for a victory. Let's check the next camera. Here it's the Ulite Diamant Kornesh is playing against Beloslava Krasteva.
And we actually have quite a nice view, a little bit zoomed one. Yeah, I like it very much. Even the games in the behind you can follow.
Yeah,
nicely.
Basically all the games in row.
So the pawn on d5 on b5 is down, meaning that the one on d6 should be vulnerable now. Or not? The rook is back on f8.
Yeah, I don't believe that this was planned. Now I think the draw is the most likely an outcome, but sometimes it's also possible to lose this type of position if you are in some mode of winning and you don't, you cannot handle it. Okay, the next one, next camera. Yeah, is the one where we have Joanka Huska having a tough time against Martina Vikar. We can see also Mitra Hedges-Depur playing against Sabine Brown.
Not playing anymore?
Yeah, she resigned. So Black won the game. And you can see Diamant against Beloslava on the other angle. Yeah, Martina seems to be confident that she will win against Joanka.
Yeah, even maybe a bit bored at the game in the end. Or let's say maybe bored is not fair to say. Maybe tired would be the preferred word, since it is 9th round. You have entered the 5th hour and you are expecting some result on the board. So maybe you feel like you understand everything on the board and need a little break.
Yeah, let's have a broad angle to see how Efroimski is doing. We can see the broad view camera.
Yeah, she is a bit far.
But anyway, you can see that she's basically unhappy. I can check the board as well. So let's get back to the board. It seems to me that this game is just lost. So we can combine it with camera. Yeah, now it's quite obvious. We will have resignation any second. Rook g2 and king d4 played. She drops the c4. Yeah, very well calculated.
Okay, so Salome Melia will have 6.5.
Yeah, queen d4 will be played.
Coming back.
Yeah, some resignation.
Coming back to the top. All right, and what do we have? We can also see Marcel from the other camera. Maybe it's even a little bit better angle from the camera with Jovanka Huska and...
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, sort of. We can give it a try, yeah. You're right. Let's take this camera full screen.
You can see Marcel in the behind there blitzing out the moves and...
Yeah, basically she will resign. It's time to resign, but she's playing by inertia. Tough loss for her. That 95 was really a moment, actually.
Yeah, it looked very beautiful.
Yeah, I will use it for some
instructive commentary.
Yeah, exactly. That how 95.
And actually, if she won this game, this could have been another maybe contestant for that brilliancy award.
Yep. I don't think that she should test Salome Melia in this endgame, but she's probably devastated.
Rechecking once again, but of course, this is a basic pawn endgame.
Do we have anything in chat? Arsenal has finished, I guess.
We have some Azerbaijani fans. I know that Ibrahimova just finished. Did we actually check the game, what happened there with Mitra, the last moments? She was playing with Mitra.
Yeah. Bishop a3 came and basically that was it.
Okay.
But now the tables were turned and it seems that Nino is just winning. So let's go to the game. So let's go to the board and let's go to the camera of the fifth board.
This was board number 1.
Yeah. Let's see it. It seems that it's now just one for
Wait, what happened? How did this?
Yeah, they were moving around here, and then she lost the momentum. Knight started to jump, pawn started to roll. Now this one is fantastically.
It's very easy to lose this type of position.
If you don't readjust to new circumstances. But this is really heavy blow because then you come back to room Dragana, you turn on the engine and you want to jump out to the window.
Yeah, this is the worst feeling of all. Yeah.
And then you think maybe that you were winning once,
or
twice,
that you were a little bit
and then your
better
engine says like that you were winning 20 times. Once I lost the game where I was plus 17, but then I made a mistake, and I was plus 13. Then I made a mistake, I was plus 11. So like
plus
10,
11 and 13 and 15.
10 possibilities, and I didn't find a single one and lost in the end. Then actually it was for the first place in Barbera de Valles tournament next to Barcelona.
That's tough.
I was playing for the first place, and I lost the first place. I'm joking that I was buying a TV during the game. That is over, and to see which one, what will be the diagonal, how many inches, and the game was still in progress. I was playing against some 2350. He was playing like super grandmaster norm tournament style, but I was outplaying him, and I can be first. And my plus 14, plus 16, plus 14, plus 16, and I lost a blunder mate. And then you go to the airport, and this last round zero flies with you. For 1 day, 2 days, sometimes even for 3 days you stay. You go to bed, it sleeps next to you, you go to breakfast tomorrow, to walk. It just stays, and after few days it leaves, but it stays for some time.
It also acts as motivation, right? Whenever I come back from a tournament, I feel like, now I will sit, now I will do the job, now I will conquer the world. But
I got your point, but tough.
Especially when you get beaten up, that's exactly the point where you feel the most motivation, at least for me.
Since you're playing for in the last round, you're playing for a win. I was black. The guy was playing. I was playing King's Indian and taking some risks. So you made some effort. I was not, let's say, like winning with some early mistake of my opponent, and then I didn't put any effort. So actually, effort was tremendous. I outplay. I played good quality, good game, and suddenly you just throw it everywhere. Yeah, I remember Barbera de Valles tournament next to Barcelona. I played it twice, if I'm not mistaken. It was cool place. I learned some Spanish words, cervecita fresca, hamburguesa, and so on.
Okay. Fresca probably means something fresh, I guess.
Yeah,
but...
cervecita is a beer. Cervecita.
Okay, so this game is definitely going into Nino's favor.
A pawn would be too fast to stop it.
Yeah. Not even playing bishop f3 to try slow down a little bit, but why would you when you can have it?
A3 is too fast. Maybe it's time that we zoom it, since I think she's in sort of shock, Alexandra, and I would love that we get this tough moment on camera. I know it's tough, but it's shocking. It's shocking. She's probably now devastated. If I'm not mistaken, we have some games finished. Hang on. Krasteva
Krasteva
made a draw. Okay, Jovanka is still playing. Basically, not many games left. How many games we have in top? Like 25?
Okay, we have Mozeskaya, which is close to an end. Then we have Jovanka,
which is also the same.
Struggling Narvamai.
Okay, she's trying to win.
Zhoka Gal playing versus Sofia Hryzlova as well.
That's basically it. That's what we have in top 30.
Zhukova is still playing.
Yeah, but not in top 30, right? Or which board
I
is?
don't know. Let me check.
I don't think she's in top.
Yeah, board number 34.
Yeah. Yeah, resignation will come. Yeah, of course, next move won't be Queen's promotion, but yeah. Anyway, okay, last try to play some c6.
We have
resignation.
Resignation, yeah.
She's devastated.
And Nino actually showing her like what to do I know that I was not the better one throughout the game, but she did emerge as a winner.
I think that Jovanka has lost because I see
So yet another result?
that Martina is walking around, which means that...
Yeah, that leaves us only with Narva Mai still in progress.
Yeah, guys, tough moment.
And
We are
Jokova.
speaking about World Cup qualification. We are speaking about some money prize. Tough moment in chess. Let's check. Let's roll around with camera. What do we have? Do we have anywhere some action? It won't be easy to find. Yeah, basically.
The top board's finished.
Yeah, let's just check my Narva's game. As always, she's playing last. We might switch the camera there as well.
Yeah, I can ask. This is board number.
Yeah, we have last game to follow is number 23 and 26. It would be good if we could get the cameras there to 23 and 26. These are the games we are following. This one we won't follow. It seems to be winning. But okay, we can take a look.
They are in severe time trouble. Okay.
Yeah. Anything in chat? Any remark? Not much. People rooting for their compatriots. So what's going on here? Hang on. She was thinking that she can win this, but I don't see. This will be a draw. This D2 was basically all the combination was
based on D2, yeah?
Yeah. Now she wants to move the knight, because if knight takes, then king takes, and there is no knight e4. But then happened, yeah, king d4. Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting try.
resource. Yeah. You do not have to take on c5 immediately.
But okay, I can move the bishop same position. I won't lose this. Just move the bishop. And taking a 4 take. Or I can also take.
Or knight a4 to take on b2.
Well, also good.
Who knows?
Everything works. It will be a draw. We will get back there, but it will be a draw, which takes us to the game.
26.
Yeah. Jokagal, what's going on here? Okay, trying to catch the knight. Sofia is playing a long time.
I've heard that Jokagal is one of the Hungarian prodigies, actually. Sadly, we couldn't get Gabor Pap to join us with the commentary in the studio so that he can tell us more. Maybe some other time.
Yeah, during Judith Polgar Festival, which usually takes place in September, in Budapest. Actually, I was there 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, and I was invited, and there was like some exhibition in museum, some conferences, panels. It was really nice. Chess in schools, Judith Polgar training methods, and so on. And there was also one gala dinner where players, actually there were some invited guests, special guests, some politicians, some company owners, and so on. And they were making some, not that it was like It was some auction of some painting sets on, and the money went for development of Zsoka. She was already, I think, like some under 12 champion, maybe of Europe or even world. And it was cool. We were sitting in many different chairs and tables, and then there was a big chess set, like on the floor, and we started to play. So, for example, Zura Wazmapashvili, which side you will take? They play like 4 or 5 moves, and then we could join the side. Let's say that I will play black. Judith Polgar was on the
Which you prefer,
other side. Susan Polgar, I don't know, was present there on that side. And Alma, she was there, Zoltan, top grandmaster. You go with the black side, and then we were like making some consultative moves. And for me, it was funny to see when Zsoka took 1 or 2 moves by itself, not asking too much about others. She just made them, saying these are the best. Yeah, she was
quite convincing. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Okay, she just took the piece on A4, I believe
so
this should be curtains.
Probably was blundered, but basically not much has happened anyway. So it seems that she just
This is
she's just winning. Okay, still some precision needed. F3 is coming, so you need to probably come with the queen and play G3 after F3. But okay, let's stay here for a second. Queen C2, I expect, as the easiest way to go. I think we have them now in the corner, right? Or no? No. No, we don't. Yeah, Queen C2, maybe also something else. Rook C2, not an easy move. Still, you need to solve in chess, even if it looks like completely over. You still need to.
Queen C2 on the board.
Yeah, need to work a bit.
Yeah, but this should just be over anyways.
Yeah, F3, what else? You will give that check.
G3, okay.
And that's basically it when we stop the game. F3, G3 will be the last moves. Has something changed? Which game? In my Narva, is that game over?
No, she's still playing.
Yeah, we will go there and finish that one. Maybe we can go there while waiting here. You can follow this one.
Yeah, I will.
G3 will be played. Okay, final moments. 8 takes b5. I think the game is over of Gal. Okay, still not G3. F3 play check. So we expect G3, but here, do you capture?
Or do you let it slip? Yeah, we started rhyming today, so.
Yeah, you asked me Eminem or Coldplay, but really tough question. And yeah, sometimes you would say, I like to say, in this occasion, or for example, you ask me white and red wine. Actually, red wine, I think the quality is usually better, but I drink it only in summer. So I drink more in winter. I drink white wine in summer. So if I could add in winter red.
That's why these questions are hard, because only one word answer.
Yep.
Okay, so this no, this will be a draw, right?
BMW or Mercedes?
BMW? Not that I know much of the difference, but okay.
Okay, profile.
have to check.
BMW, it's a little bit more like younger style profile. Okay, it will be a draw. It must be a draw. It's not some big deal. You just come with the queen closer and it's a draw. You go king d6 and basically it.
Yeah, a few more moves in the meantime. What was played here? F3, G3. Then we had some queen H5 check, the king coming back to G1, and F2, and I...
Okay, F2 is a cool move, but it doesn't
But
work. This was
not much. Few more checks to be given, and curtains after that.
Yeah, the game was over since after this you have queen F3.
F3,
So let's get to my Narva, finish those last moments, as we are always following her games till the last moments. She's
fighting, yeah. One of the biggest fighters, I would say.
But I think it's sort of getting over.
Okay, I guess they want to leave the position till the
We don't
kings
know
are...
is the game still in progress? Because it might be just over.
I can ask.
Because it doesn't feel that black should think in this position any move just throws the game. Yeah, that's basically it. So you announced that you might go to Old Town again. Have you managed?
I thought that you were asking me if I'm going to announce it once again. Yeah, actually, I didn't manage to go, unfortunately, but now I've just seen in front of our studio that there's this list of when do you go to the airport, so I actually might have some time, yeah.
When is your flight back? You have some
5
time.
p.m.
Oh, okay, great.
So I go 3 p.m. to the airport, meaning that I will have the morning off.
Okay, it's good. So your flight is 5 p.m. Mine is 6 a.m.
Well,
Yeah.
good luck with getting up that early. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I actually had the other option, I think, at 9 a.m. as well, but I choose the later one, knowing myself that I would want to sleep a little bit more or try to use the time.
Okay, good. Okay, bishop h3 will be played. And that's it for today. Okay, let's recap the standings. So, Patalieva is having 8 out of 9, right? Which is fabulous result.
Yes.
Then
we have
trailing by
Buksa,
yeah,
Bulmaga, and Mammadzada.
and Stavroula, no?
Let me see who's on 7. So Buksa has 7, Bulmaga has 7, Mammadzada has 7.
Stavroula.
This was a draw. Stavroula has 7, and Nino has 7.
Nino Batsiashvili, yes. And then we have 6.5.
And Fiona, what did Fiona do?
She
in
lost.
the end? She lost.
6.5. Many players.
Many players,
Wagner,
Lela, Kanim Balalayeva,
Merchian,
Lilith,
Melia Salom,
Salom coming back into the game, yes.
Zimina.
Zimina as well, Toncheva.
Yep.
Sabina won as
Ibrahimova,
well, yes.
Vikar. They are all on 6.5.
Yeah. So this will be our top contestants for tomorrow. And okay, the game still goes on.
The game goes on. Show must go on. Bishop d5. Yeah. In terms of countries on top, so we will have Azerbaijan,
Ukraine, Romania,
Greece,
Georgia, Greece,
Bulgaria,
Bulgaria, yeah.
Poland.
Poland slipped in the last round.
Yeah, but
Somehow.
okay, they will be
But, yeah.
present.
They will for sure. Yeah, actually a very interesting
How was
note
your
about-
tournament in terms of commentators' job? To me, it seems that time just flew. They did the same with you?
Yeah.
Now we are
It's
already
always,
in the last round.
yeah, already announcing the last round. Yeah, once again, guys, don't forget that the last round starts 2 hours earlier. And we have a camera.
My Narva, let's
So-
check the game full screen.
Yeah, and
Last
about the
moments. You don't see it quite well, but okay, let's combine it with the board so that you will be able to see what's going on. Okay, now it's important to play bishop c4. If you don't play it, is she losing? Hang on. Bishop c4 just immediately draws.
immediately draws because you can take on b5
Yeah.
and then go with the
Hang
king.
on.
Yeah?
Hang on. King a7 wins. And b6, a6.
Will we have?
Tough loss for Katarina.
Wait. It still needs to be played, but
If this happens, so king a7 is the move. Yeah, king a7.
king a7 played.
And now
b6
b6, a6, not possible to stop. And I think that now she is getting aware that she just. And then again you come back and someone told you about bishop c, and you are asking yourself why I didn't see. I was so close.
30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah,
30 seconds
how
on the
couldn't
clock.
I
It's so tough to
calculate for a
play. Yeah.
second? And now she's making this too late. Bishop c4. Yeah, it's too late. b6
Yes,
and
the
that's it.
moment, yeah. Wow.
Let's have it
what
full
a
screen now
win.
because we know the position. This will be tough blow. You see.
Yeah, she's
she's-
aware. Such a sad face. I feel so bad for her, but yeah, this is chess, guys.
Chess is brutal sometimes.
A lot of times. Yeah, a resignation. She does not believe what happened. She realized right away where her mistake was. A sudden, unfortunately, a few seconds too late. So this brings Narva my... she's coming back with 5.5. Okay. But still coming back to fight for those top spots in the end. With a win, everything can be accomplished. Very tough loss. Guys, this is so hard when you've been playing for 6 hours and suddenly just one move blunder makes it over.
Yeah. Tough situation, but that's actually chess. You're sitting there for 6 hours, 5 hours, and then one mistake tragically just ends your day. Okay, I think we can conclude our day. It was again quite interesting, but tomorrow is the real thing.
Tomorrow is the final countdown.
Yeah. So guys, last round, playing for medals, playing for gold, playing for World Cup, prizes,
Norms, prizes.
so many things on stake. 2 hours earlier, we do start at 1 p.m.
Don't forget.
Yeah, local time, depends where you live.
And
Check your
once
time
again,
zone.
remember to vote.
Yeah.
We need your votes. We need your decisions. So 10 a.m., the voting starts tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be voting
the
for
job.
Botes against Dragana if it's possible, but you can also vote for
We need to do
Yeah.
this first. So
Okay,
afterwards.
see you tomorrow.
see you tomorrow.